on Pirate Radio.
I'm here with Jamie Lane with Carolina Hardscapes and Pools. Jamie, what's new?
For starters, we're building our new building out at 5019 Highway 43 South. We've also put together a 10-day pool package.
A 10-day pool package? What does that mean?
Well, people think pools take a long time, but with this package, we break ground and have you swimming in 10 days. Go to CarolinaHardscapesandPools.com or by calling 364-1201. You can stop by our office on Fire Tower Road. We can make your backyard dreams into a reality with landscaping, patios, fireplaces, and outdoor kitchens.
Carolina Hardscapes and Pools.
Enjoy the outdoors.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
This is Aaron Williams with New Blue Service Group. People have been asking, what's new at New Blue? And I'm always glad to tell them that we now specialize in crawl space moisture control and encapsulations, along with septic system repairs and installations. As always, we offer plumbing, electrical, and HVAC, all while redefining service excellence. So go ahead, contact us at callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. Go Pirates.
If you're in the market for a swimming pool and you're located from the capital to the coast, Elite Pools can make it happen for you. They are the Carolina's premier fiberglass and concrete pool builder and renovation contractor. Every pool is built with the highest quality products and on schedule. Visit the Elite Pool showroom located across from Agri Supply in Greenville with fiberglass pools on site and a design center to simplify all of your pool selections. They also have a full service department with pool supplies and they provide expert water analysis. Call Elite Pools today at 689-6557 or visit ElitePoolsNC.com. For pools, think Elite Pools.
This is Captain Bo Brooks of Power Water Outfitters. When you're catching fish on the Pamlico, come to our place and pick up your Smithy cast ironware that'll sear your fish to perfection. We also have men's outdoor clothing, marshwear, Grundens, Duck Camp, and AFCO. We carry Bahia sunglasses and have all different selections of those. We are a fully functional fly shop where you can chase fish on the fly. We are Pirate Water Outfitters, 108 North Market Street, downtown Washington, North Carolina. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Go Pirates.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
Today's a new day. This year's a new team, so we got to go out there and prove it.
Since January, we've been crafting this thing for you guys. We know you're going to like it. It's going to be special.
I hope you guys are excited as we are, and just be ready, man. We coming for real.
We're not going to shy away from any competition. So be it. Let's go toe-to-toe.
Brace yourself.
The Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state. And they're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast.
I hope you guys are excited as we are, and just be ready, man. We coming for real.
We appreciate y'all's support. We coming for everything. One last dance.
We're going to put on a show for Pirate Nation.
Pirate Nation, we appreciate y'all. Can't wait to see Dowdy packed out, and just know this year is not going to be like last year. Can't wait to show y'all. Go Pirates.
Pirate fans, it's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. The Pirate Radio sports teams will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews of other games around the country. Now live from the Pirate Radio studios, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Hello and welcome into the Week 4 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Clip Rock here with you. A lot of folks joining me here in the Pirate Radio studios. We got Shirley Rhodes, we got Earl, we got Brett, we got the Big Dog, and a special treat for y'all. Coach Hud, Greg Hudson, joining us early on here on the program. We will get you ready for East Carolina and Liberty. East Carolina coming off their first loss of the season. Pirates are 2-1. Liberty does not know what a regular season loss is. They have not lost a regular season game since late 2022. What better time to end that streak than today in Lynchburg? Coming up in the next 4 hours, you will hear from Double B, Brian Bailey, live in Lynchburg. We'll check in with him in just a few minutes. We'll also hear from both head coaches, get their thoughts on this matchup, Mike Houston and Jamie Chadwell on our United Bank Coaches Corner. We'll also check in with our enemy, Alan York, the opposing team's play-by-play voice, joins us each and every week on the Advanced Moving Opponent Preview. Today, Alan York is that man, giving us the X's and O's, the Jimmies and Joes for Liberty. Also, back inside the Coaches Corner with John David Baker and Blake Harrell. We'll check in with my fifth quarter co-host, Holton Naylor, get his thoughts on this game and other games going on around the country. Brian Bailey will have our Papa John's Pirate Preview, setting the stage for the Pirates and Flames. Jeff Nadeau will join us to talk about the busy Saturday of college football from a gambling perspective. Patrick Mason will do a live check-in from Lynchburg, as will Zach Kaplan from WNCT Channel 9. We'll talk to Luke Schwartz and Brian North from WCTI 12 as they break down the game today, and we'll talk to you as well on Pirate Radio TV on YouTube and on Facebook Live. It is 4 hours of pregame coverage taking you up to kickoff. We'll pop the top on the Week 4 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You want a sub freshly sliced to order? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want the perfect radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a lone ninja warrior. By night, I glide unseen across the rooftops, watching my enemies from the shadows. By day, I go to Jersey Mike's, watching someone freshly slice my sub. My blade is called Shadow. His blade is a Berserba brand meat slicer. Clearly, I have much to learn about this land. Freshly sliced just for you. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Trey Hayes with Advanced Moving and Storage. Advanced Moving and Storage is here to help you have the best move ever. Advanced Moving and Storage is dedicated to making sure you get everything you need on your next move, no matter how large or small, whether you're local, in-state, or out-of-state. Our courteous and experienced personnel is ready to help. Call Advanced Moving and Storage today at 252-321-3200. If you want to remove stress from your next move, use the moving company the Pirates use. Advanced Moving and Storage.
It's that time of year again. Beauty Bar's Fall into Beauty event is kicking off September 16th through October 4th. Beauty Bar offers the best service by their talented providers in Greenville for treatments such as Botox, Xeomin, filler, laser treatments, facial, medical-grade skincare, and more. The staff will help you choose which treatments or products that best suit your needs. Visit Beauty Bar Medi-Spa on Red Banks Road and get all the up-to-date info at beautybarmedispa.com. Enjoy your visit, love your transformation, and go Pirates!
If you're in the market for a swimming pool and you're located from the capital to the coast, Elite Pools can make it happen for you. They are the Carolina's premier fiberglass and concrete pool builder and renovation contractor. Every pool is built with the highest quality products and on schedule. Visit the Elite Pool showroom located across from Agri Supply in Greenville with fiberglass pools on site and a design center to simplify all of your pool selections. They also have a full service department with pool supplies and they provide expert water analysis. Call Elite Pools today at 689-6557 or visit ElitePoolsNC.com. For pools, think Elite Pools.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is sure to have what you're looking for in everyday adventure. With 5 locations in North Carolina, Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. You can find us on Facebook and Instagram or online at BigRockPowersports.com. Big Rock Power Sports and Marine. Choose your adventure.
Come experience Greenville's newest theater, Golden Ticket Cinemas, located on Greenville Boulevard near Cracker Barrel. With stadium seating and reserved luxury recliners, you can enjoy the movie along with great concessions such as L House sliders, delicious wings, pizza, and hot dogs. And they even have milkshakes. You can always find great deals at Golden Ticket Cinemas, such as $5.50 Ticket Tuesdays and free family movies at 11 a.m. on Saturdays and Sundays. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show in style with luxurious amenities and top-notch service at Golden Ticket Cinemas.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bugged out.
Pirate Radio.
They'll never forget the eccentric pirate Bonnet and his savage, insane, vengeful pirate horde. See, he's a pirate, a real proper pirate.
A proper pirate.
That man is a fearsome pirate if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely a pirate.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Every time. Welcome back to the program. Clip Rock here with you. Joined on my left by former East Carolina defensive coordinator Greg Hudson. Happy game day to you, Coach Hud.
Hello. Thank you.
Good to see you. Welcome in. You're coaching everybody up here. Boy, if you looked around week 4 and this is your roster, how do you feel?
I feel good.
Yeah?
It's a long season.
Okay. All right. I think you missed some cuts that last cut day.
Yeah. Anybody can get cut at any time.
That is true. Remember that, folks. All right. Jerry is a fan of your icy shirt. I'll tell you what, we got a lot of Pirate fans excited right now and in a celebratory mood, because North Carolina and NC State are getting beat by over 100 points combined at halftime. I don't know what the heck's going on in Chapel Hill, but James Madison is putting it on the Tar Heels. A little more expected what's going on in Death Valley right now. But we'll give you those scores and more all day on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard presented by the Buck. It is NC State 45-7. In the third quarter, losing to Clemson 45-7 in the third quarter. James Madison has 53 points at halftime, 53-21 over North Carolina. Now, Coach Hud, we always fire coaches after every game and everything. Fire this guy, fire that guy.
Yeah.
But 53 at halftime,
fire everybody.
That's a fireable, offense.
Somebody's got to pay.
Yeah.
It depends on look at the stats. Are they running the ball? They're going to run for over 300, or are they going to throw for over 9,000?
Madison has 288 passing yards at halftime, 130 rushing yards. I mean, they're doing everything. They're doing whatever they want to right now.
How many turnovers for Carolina?
2 picks that I see. And they might have had a special team score in there as well somewhere. Block punt.
Oh, your chances of winning go down over 80%.
They are hitting them from every angle. I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
Coach Hood is along for the ride thanks to Tiebreakers for the awesome pregame food. Coach Hood enjoying some wings.
Burgers.
I went with the chicken cheesesteak and a wrap, the go-to. Awesome pregame food. Thank you to Tiebreakers. Open every day, 11 a.m. The best place to watch your favorite sports while enjoying the best wings in town, sandwiches, appetizers, cold beer, more. Follow Tiebreakers on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates. Tiebreakers in Greenville at Bells Fork, on Greenville Boulevard in downtown Winterville, and on Railroad Street. Shirley, do we have BB live from Lynchburg?
Oh.
We do not, but we will check in with him in just a moment. Coach, East Carolina at 2-1 entering today's game, taking on a team that, again, has not lost a regular season game since the end of 2022. They are addicted to winning up there.
Go figure. I mean, well, I didn't know they ran the option until you guys told me. That sort of gave me a little less sleep last night, and I don't even have to defend it.
You kind of both sides that because you said Blake Harrell knows and is we've been pretty solid at defending the options.
Yeah.
So
there's your chance.
Yeah.
Just about bad loss. Now you're on the road and you got to prepare for that. The thing that gets you a little bit that is not realized all the time is an option team can control the ball so much better. So your opportunities on offense go down. So you have to be opportunistic. You got to put points on the board or you got to pin them way down by moving it before you punt and win the field position. But you've got to put points on the board even if it's a field goal every time, because you're gonna run out of shots with an option team.
Pirates have had some issues with 3 and outs. Can't have those today against this Liberty team.
Not today.
All right, let's head out to the Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. Joining us, WNCT Sports Director, host of the Brian Bailey Show. He is Brian Bailey. BB, how you doing, sir?
Not too bad. How are you guys?
We are doing all right. And Bailey, big story going into this game for East Carolina on the Orthopedics East injury report is the injury to Savone Revel, East Carolina talented cornerback. Mel Kiper's number 2 cornerback in next year's draft, but he is out. And, next man up, next men up, but that is huge. Have you talked to any of the coaches, players in the last few days, Bailey, about that?
Yeah, it just seems like he was just kind of jogging back from a drill. It was a non-contact deal, and all of a sudden, it kind of snapped on him. And it's just really unfortunate because, man, you don't know how much that's going to cost him. I don't know what, his future plans as far, obviously right away get the surgery and get it done and start rehab. But it's just, not only for East Carolina football, but for him personally. I mean, he was on track to really do some good things and get into the draft, and it's just really, he's a good kid. Really a shame. I got a chance to know him a little bit better when we went to Arlington for the media days for the American Athletic Conference, and he had a great time there, smiling all the time, having a good time, and you just hate to see it for a good young man.
Yeah, and how big of an impact is it for Vegas? The line has moved a whole 1.5 since that was announced earlier this week, from 6 to Liberty by 7.5 is what I'm seeing right now. So that's a pretty significant. How about losing your top corner, Coach Hudd? Again, it's never good. Maybe better against this team, but Sauter can throw the football. So how tough is that?
It's always tough when you get an emotional loss too. And the one thing you have to look at is how many plays a game was that kid making, and then it's the responsibility of the person that replaces him. He doesn't have to replace all those plays. It's the other guys that are out there, the other 10 guys. They each got to make one more play than they normally do. So you can't replace the player. So you got to find a way to replace the plays. A corner in this against this offense, is he would he have been playing man the whole time, and them trying to play 10-man football? There's different variables. The corner is one position you can help out as a coordinator, and you can protect a corner, especially into the boundary or something like that. So Coach Blake will have a lot of options, and that's why you rep the 2s just as many reps during the week, and you got to step up. But I wouldn't be too freaked out about that. The main guys that got to stop that quarterback are closest to the ball, and so that they're still in pretty good shape there.
Bailey, the problem is replacing Rebels plays. Includes a touchdown last week. He was helping us score. He took one to the house on a pick 6. So, but for East Carolina, look, you hate that he is out, but this defensive unit has talked about depth, has built it up. Now we'll get to see it on display coming up today.
Yeah, it's good to talk about depth. You can ask Coach about that. It's good to have that depth until you have to use it. You have to prove that you have it.
Man.
So it's a little different animal.
Yeah, when your 2s become 1s, your 3s become 2s.
I'm glad I got depth, but I really didn't want to play that guy yet. I was hoping that we'd be into October.
Exactly.
Bailey, is Brian Bailey the Heisman voter?
Not that I'm aware of.
Hey, Coach Coach Hud said the other day, he said, I'm listening to you analyze a game, and I'm thinking, man, what does he know about football? And he turned the channel.
I went to the shopping network. It had more intensity.
Exactly.
Bailey, defense has not been an issue for East Carolina this year. It's been that offensive side of the ball, and we're now entering week 4. I was talking about this the other day. It takes time to get everybody on the same page when you got all these new players and new offense. But John David Baker knew and even said as much. He didn't really have time. This is a kind of a one-year deal, like it is for everybody. You got to prove it immediately. So it's tough to do that, but we need to see some signs of this thing, pushing forward today, because last week they looked really shaky offensively after that great start.
Yeah, and that was the disappointing part, because you get off to a start like that and it's 16-0, and you're thinking, hey, this is going to be, easy street, and it really wasn't. But the offense really didn't do a whole lot after that initial burst, and as you said, Savone had the other touchdown. So they've got to go back to, I think, some of the basics. They've got to run the football. That offensive line's got to, present some holes for those running backs. They've got to get some yards on the ground. I think if they do that, they'll be able to throw the ball a little bit better. But they've got to get that run. And John David Baker showed it in the Old Dominion game. He'll pound it until somebody breaks through and gets a nice run. But I think they got to really concentrate on that, get the running game going, and go from there.
East Carolina right now 143 yards rushing per game, 3 rushing touchdowns on the season on the UBE stat sheet. Just had a comment from Anthony on YouTube. He says, if ECU loses today, will that be the end of Garcia at quarterback? Any thoughts would be welcomed. I mean, that depends on a lot of things. How does he play in the hypothetical loss for ECU today? But how about Jake Garcia going into week 4, Bailey? How important is this one for him?
I think it's vital for him. I think he's got to come out and show, because there is, it's like everything else. I mean, we were told all along through camp and everything that it was a 2-horse race. They were neck and neck. And, if one guy's not getting the job done and they are neck and neck, then you bring the other guy in and give him a chance. I think, last game obviously was better, but with the game on the line, he threw that interception there. And so he hasn't really proven yet through these games that he can protect the football and score the touchdown and make the great pass when he needs to. He's shown signs of it, but he's got to go 4 quarters.
Brian Bailey joining us, Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. Bailey, how's Lynchburg?
We got here early. We got up early and drove in, because I always like to get somewhere early. And we got to the parking deck, and across the street is a place called McAdoo's. It's a big sports bar. It's got a big deck. So we came outside on the deck, got a little bit of lunch. Zach Kaplan and myself, and Zach stole all the remote controls, and he's changing all the TVs out here. So we've been watching James Madison clobber Carolina, been watching Clemson crush NC State. So it's been a good day so far. We're getting ready to go back and get our stuff and then walk over to the stadium. But this is a cool place. We thought it was Mikado's. It's spelled MACODOS. I thought it was Mikado's. But it's actually McAdoo's right here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Great place, though.
All right. How did that ride go with Zach? Did you allow him to speak during that ride with you?
I just had a little tape recording, and I'd say, okay. I just went to sleep and just played that. So while he talked, I was like, okay.
You were in the conversation. Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It was fun. We had a good time. It was fun.
Good deal. Brian Bailey joining us. Bailey, we will hear your Papa John's Pirate preview later on in the show, and also planning to get Zach's thoughts on this game. We'll check in with Zach later on, but enjoy your Saturday in Lynchburg, and we'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good. We're headed to the stadium right now.
All right, there you go. Brian Bailey joining us, Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. Coach Hud, we are 3 hours and 40-ish minutes away from this game.
Oh, look at the time. I got to go.
See you later. So what are you doing on a game day at this time as a coach? I was wondering, are you talking more to your players, your coaches? Have you said enough at this time? What's going on?
No, I'm a firm believer. You hear the line, the hay's in the barn.
Right.
The hay's never in the barn.
Okay.
Never. So
always something you can add.
That's an excuse to quit coaching. You got to coach every single minute that you can, and you got to say it over and over again. If a kid's walking down the hallway and you're on the road in the hotel and he's supposed to step with his right foot on a certain play, you better stop him and say, right foot, and keep walking. You know, you got to keep coaching these guys. This is when you get to the one-on-ones. This is where you're just grabbing guys one-on-one, and you're just trying to get the little things covered and the little reminders and the by the ways, as you might call them. You know, when they run the ball, everybody heads this way. You got the back out of the backfield for we call it the wheel route, the play. Always watch out for the play. So that's those things. And then you get your unit gets divided up into groups where they're with their position players. Then you're together as a whole offense and defense and kicking game unit. Another thing guys have done on the later games is, in particular, if you have access to the facilities, guys are going in and doing almost a Friday practice again, a walkthrough, which I love doing. I like getting out of the hotel, you know, let the guys get lathered up. And I didn't like it until years ago. I went and watched Jim Calhoun and the Yukon Huskies do a shoot-around. I was like, does this guy know they have a game tonight?
They were busting ass out there.
Killing them. And it wasn't for 20 minutes. It was like for 50 minutes, 55 minutes. They just ran the whole time. And first time I did that in Minnesota, we had a night game. We went bust over to the indoor. We went out and hit another Friday, you know, bounce around, throwing the ball situation and stuff. So that's what you're doing. And, you know, and then you have, you know, Catholics, you know, you're probably saying some rosaries, and, you know, other religions are shaking the serpent time, you know, anything you need to do to try to get victory. Tame the serpent.
Pedro Serrano has the
Jabu.
Yeah.
We're sticking pins in a doll, anything at the running back doll.
Do not steal Jobu's rum. It's very bad. You got to hope your players got a good night's sleep and didn't pull now what will be known as a C.J. Abrams. The Washington Nationals have demoted C.J. Abrams to the minors after he stayed out all night at a Chicago area casino, leaving only hours before a Friday day game against the Cubs.
Damn, Mickey Mantle would have never played.
That's a good, yeah, right.
Damn cameras and cell phones will get you every time.
What did it say? Earl said it was like 8 a.m. I'm trying to see if that was in the story.
What time was the game?
8 a.m.
Huh?
8 a.m. was
8
the game,
a.m.
5 hours
They played
later.
at 2. They played at 1 o'clock Chicago time yesterday.
He's good.
Well,
Wasn't acceptable to ownership.
that is nuts, man.
The greatest switch hitter maybe of all time had hundreds of those nights games.
I tell you what, this guy's not Mickey Mantle.
You damn right.
Good players get away with doing some.
You know what? If you're going to be a guy that's out running around, you better hang out with the best player that runs around. Because if he gets in trouble, they're not going to pop him. So you got a chance to stick.
Man,
you always get caught with a great player if you're out.
All right, Brian, this is a great compliment. He says, "What's up, boys and Shirls? Got to be honest, last week took the wind out of my sails. Thanks for being here to pump me back up." Yeah, I never thought of that. We're helping Pirate Nation get excited about another game day.
You Fraser Crane now?
Tell us your problems.
Hello, Pitt County. I'm listening. This is Cliff.
We do a little bit of everything, Coach Hud.
Psych services.
Kenny Curley said Babe Ruth would have never played a game. A lot of the legends would have never would have been suspended.
He just put that iced frozen piece of cabbage that he put on his head, and then he put his hat on, and off he went.
Was that his remedy?
That's what they used back in the day.
Man. All right, let's check in with the chat gang real quick. Jerry's in the house. Ray says, the bright side about today's game, either way, I come out a winner. He attended both ECU and Liberty. Well, good for you, Ray.
Split the baby.
Yeah. Mark is excited to see State and UNC stinking it up. Not a ton of good games going on right now. We'll hit up some Florida, Mississippi State. It's a one-score game. We'll check that one out. Brandon says James Madison blowing out UNC. Jamie says, hey now, hope Sean was able to get some rest for working too hard. I actually saw a picture Glenn sent me of Chandler sleeping in the car. So, yeah, he's resting up. Tim is joining us from the Orange Lot at Williams Stadium. Go Pirates. Go Clip and Shirley. So Tim is at the game today. Hopefully a lot of Pirate fans will be loud in that stadium coming up at 6 o'clock.
I should go check the facilities out over there at Lynchburg.
You got a good thing going?
Take pictures and send them for the indoor facility because it's new and it's pretty sharp.
My buddy Jay Forbes is in the house. What's up, Jamie? Ryan says UNC getting the smackdown. Yeah, how about yesterday? was the 10-year anniversary of ECU hanging 70 points on James Madison. And, boy, UNC is celebrating that by maybe giving up 100 today.
Man.
I mean, again, somebody's got to go. Jeff Collins, you got to get out of here.
DB coaches are ducking right now.
53. They might as well go out and gamble till 8 in the morning.
If it's one of those stadiums where they got the stats up on the scoreboard, that's when these games really suck.
Well, they're a home game. It's a home game. Do you, get somebody to cut those off, or how's that work?
No, never could. They like to see you in misery. People run the scoreboard, I think.
What you got, Brett?
I just wanted to state a correction. We hung 70 on UNC, not JMU.
Is that what I said?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to clarify you, but then you kept talking, so I just kind of...
Shirley, you are allowed to correct me. Brett, you are not. So
I didn't say anything.
Good work, Brett.
Take a lap.
Yeah, my bad.
Around the building.
Yeah.
My bad, dog.
Hey, it's on me.
It's on me.
It's on me. What do you say when a player says that? No crap? We saw it. You don't have to tell me that.
I'm here at the game. I saw it.
I'm watching. Let's take a break. We'll come back. When we return, we'll hear from the head coaches inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. Hear what Mike Houston had to say about this one. Also, Jamie Chadwell. And he is winning a whole lot of ball games in Liberty. His first couple of seasons there. But says this will be the toughest test that Liberty has faced in Lynchburg since he's been there. We'll have those comments and more when we return. Hour 1 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We roll on after this.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. Go Pirates! Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
This is Aaron Williams with New Blue Service Group. Our technicians stand ready to face any challenge that time or the elements may throw at your home. Your home deserves the best, and New Blue is here to help with all of your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC needs. Facing electrical issues due to the elements? We're on it. Plumbing concerns or emergencies? We're ready to fix it. HVAC struggling to keep up? We'll bring the climate back under control. So go to callnublue.com today. Go Pirates!
What's up, Pirate Nation? Kyle Gaines here from Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. It is tailgating season, and there's no better way to tailgate than pulling up in a Ram 1500 or 2500. And we have a huge selection of Ram trucks here. You can save up to $10,000 off Ram 1500s and 2500s. We also have a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, budget-friendly, from $599 and up. And remember, drive a little, save a lot. Go Pirates.
Did you know that GUC's electric rates are the lowest in Pitt County? GUC's average residential electric bill, using 1,000 kilowatt hours per month with load management, is $21 lower than the investor-owned utilities and $34 lower than the local co-ops. In fact, GUC's average electric bills are still $10 lower than they were 10 years ago. Low rates with high reliability. That's the value of public utilities. That's the value of GUC.
Slow ruins everything, so why not pay less for fast?
U.S. Cellular's home internet gives you the speed you need for just $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. Get fast 5G home internet made simple. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find a store near you. We go beyond the call.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
From the belt, here's the delivery.
Pirate Radio, the station that always delivers.
Fine, and lapping it up faster than we can deliver.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in the fourth quarter, it is Indiana 45, Charlotte 14. Florida leads Mississippi State 35-21 in the third quarter. It is Cincinnati all over Houston 31-0 in the fourth quarter. JMU leads North Carolina 53-24 in the third quarter. It is Kansas 21, West Virginia 17 in the third quarter. Ohio State has a double-digit lead over Marshall, 35-14 is that score in the third quarter. Clemson all over NC State, 52-14 in the third. Tulane leads Louisiana 31-19 in the third quarter. Virginia leads Coastal Carolina 7-3 in the first, and Army has a comfortable lead over Rice, 37-7 in the fourth quarter is that score. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Bucket, is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They are open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. You can follow The Buck on Instagram for an updated schedule, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right. I think I was talking to Jared yesterday and maybe Brett as well, and just saying, man, this noon slate, it's not pretty on paper, but usually when that happens, you get some great games. This is not the case. It is blowout Saturday so far.
Blowout Saturday.
Blowout Saturday. We've had, Shirley, weird score Saturday in the past.
Of course.
Saturday. This is blowout Saturday. So hoping for some good games here. I need something good to watch.
3:30 should be good. 3:30 hour.
Let's take a look, Coach Hud. We've got, of course, USC Michigan.
Is that a 3:30?
It's a 3:30 because the nightcap tonight.
On.
The night, is that your pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Even I don't trust them. You know, I'm still like anybody. You got scars from watching their defense.
I know. Is Michigan just going to line up, run the ball, and see if USC can tackle them, basically, like big man football or whatever?
I'm going to see what Wink does on defense for Michigan. If they're going to just sit in man and blitz all the time, they're just going to get schemed.
Other 3:30 games, UCLA, LSU.
But I am sticking with fight on.
All right, fight on. Brett, you got something?
Rutgers VT.
You love some Rutgers.
Rutgers has a great offense this year.
Coach Holton
haven't
say
given
that,
up.
man, they call them ruptures.
Ruptures?
It was accidental.
Virginia Tech hosting Rutgers. Brett likes the Scarlet Knights.
They haven't given up a sack all year.
The Fighting Shianos.
And they can run the ball.
Kyle Monungai.
I thought we weren't allowed to talk about Virginia Tech.
We can talk about them potentially losing to Rutgers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and also, this is the Bud Light pregame tailgate, not Pirate Radio Live.
Okay. All right. I just didn't know if it translated.
Which also means we can talk about religion and politics on this show.
And Sean's love life.
That's right. Sean, who you dating, pal? We'll get him on the phone. Coach Hud, Notre Dame was in a similar spot with a very similar spread a couple weeks ago when they hosted Northern Illinois. Today it's Miami of Ohio. Any chance we get another Irish letdown? They've had their letdown.
Yeah,
they had their letdown. They had their get-right game, which you called, against Purdue.
Yeah.
And now they're big.
So traditionally what happens around that fourth game, they won't start as fast, but then they'll clobber.
Earl, Louisville, Georgia Tech. Any thoughts? Louisville hosting Georgia Tech. Louisville hosting Georgia Tech. Somebody tell him Louisville and Georgia Tech.
Louisville, Georgia Tech. I didn't bet that game.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I was leaning towards taking the points with the Jackets in that game.
Okay.
Louisville really hasn't played anybody yet, so that was kind of this is going to be like their first quote-unquote test, so we'll see.
How did they play?
Jackets all day, baby.
I don't know. I think
the big dog and Cody
bubble
Rhodes
might
filmed
burst for
a
him
promo
today.
in their stadium this week, and I think that magic's going to rub off. Roman was there. He spoke to the team.
Wait. Oh, the former Yellow Jacket, Roman Reigns.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I see where you're going now.
Yes. He was there. He spoke to the team. Him and the coach are tight now. I think that champion magic is going to rub off on Georgia Tech. They're getting the dub today.
It's at Louisville?
Ranked ACC teams beware, because Georgia Tech is where you go to die.
Coach Hood, the game.
I don't care where it's at. I'm telling you, if Georgia Tech's on your schedule, it's over.
Plus, the Jackets is a double-digit dog. I'll never argue against.
Shit, I never lost them.
Yeah, they're like money in that range.
He's a whoop them like a yard dog.
Yeah, dude. Anytime you can bring in pro wrestling to a college football pick, you just got to do it. You just got to.
That's a good one.
Hud, I am fascinated to see what the Huskies do today. They have been partying for 2 weeks. They had last week off. So Northern Illinois gets ranked, biggest win of the year. Can they be ready to go for today's game?
Isn't Buffalo the best team in the conference?
Years ago, yes. Today, no.
Oh, yeah, because
they're not very good.
Because old boys at Kansas.
Leopold,
the Lancelot.
Come from Buffalo?
The Lancer, a former Barry Alvarez GA at Wisconsin.
But how do you think they come out today? Could you see like a flat start for them?
No, I think they're going to be riding it, and they're at home, aren't they?
They are, yes.
Yeah, they're gonna be all right.
Beautiful DeKalb.
I like what they do because they run their quarterback in that posse, the quarterback power or the power sweep, and they're not afraid to stop calling it. I mean, Notre Dame played like poo, yeah, but they got 8 big plays in that game. You're doing something. 8 of them, because you win the big play battle, you're gonna win the game. They had explosive plays.
Arkansas and Auburn.
Fighting Sam Pittman's.
Sam Pittman, the SEC opener for both of these teams.
Made a cold beer.
That one going on at Jordan Air. How do you say it? Jordan. You don't say Jordan Hare. You say Jordan Air.
Jordan Air.
Jordan Air.
Air with an E, isn't it? Like an R in baseball.
There you go. Big 12 rivalry.
What'd you pick?
I will go with Sam Pittman and Bobby Petrino. You're a motorcycle guy. You ever ridden with Bobby Petrino?
Not after the wreck.
You were,
and I don't know if we can on the air, but
we can do anything.
That's one you want to know the rest of the story on,
and we will tell you right after this.
Yeah.
What do you think about Bobby Petrino? Apparently, he knows what he's doing. He's got him. He's scoring some points.
He's really, really good offensively. He's always won. And he's a pain to defend. Except we had a good day when he was at Arkansas with Mallet.
Oh man, y'all shut him down
on third down. He was there 0 for 13, but he was still a pain because he'll move guys around. One of their touchdowns in that game, they took this speedster they had in the opening drive of the second half. They snuck him in at the number 2 receiver and sent him down the field on Nick Johnson, and it was like, uh-oh. He gone.
You tip your cap to that.
That's all you can do. You got us. You got old Nick right there.
I would make fun of that Bobby Petrino picture, but that's me after every gambling Saturday. Just all scraped up, neck brace on.
That's how you look Thursday.
That's how I normal look. All right.
The brace.
Brett mentioned Rutgers, Virginia Tech. Anything else? 3:30. Arizona State, Texas Tech. Arizona State, are they good?
They've exceeded expectations so far. They're 3-0 straight up and against the number. So they're a team that's had betting value. so far.
48-7 over Wyoming, 30-23 against Mississippi State. We're finding out Mississippi State is
Mississippi
not
State
good at all.
may be the worst team in the SEC, and Wyoming may be one of the worst teams in the group of 5.
Texas State, they beat them 31-28.
That was an impressive win because I have Texas State, or preseason, I had Texas State as a team that can potentially represent the group of 5.
Pac-12.
Well,
no, that's San Antonio.
Big 12.
I'm pulling for Texas State.
Memphis Navy. This is a tricky one. Memphis 3-0. Navy 2-0.
Memphis.
What about the 9 points beside their name? How much they win by?
They'll cover.
Okay. And then at 4 o'clock, Utah and Oklahoma State. So that is our afternoon window we'll be keeping an eye on here.
Well, that'll be interesting.
On the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Do we know if Cam Rising is playing? I think he's still like a game time decision.
Utah is +1, so I'm gonna guess no.
Okay.
I think Utah would. If Cam Rising
game time call.
Yeah, if Cam Rising plays, that'll flip, and Utah will be a favorite in this game.
It's a 1-point game now.
1 point spread. Yeah.
4 o'clock kickoff.
Where's it at?
Okie State.
Yeah, T-Boone. The house that oil built, I reckon, whatever they call it there. We got a good one going on, 21-17 Kansas
Energy built
over West Virginia.
He was an energy guy, T-Boone.
Not an oil guy?
Yeah, but energy was his main thing.
All right, fair enough. Let's hear from our head coaches and go inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. United Bank, safe, sound, secure since 1893. Now more than ever, trust is the foundation of any successful relationship like mine and Greg Hudson's. With local bankers you know and trust, it's no wonder businesses and individuals throughout North Carolina continue to choose United Bank. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC. Shirley, can we hear Mike Houston's comments from Wednesday?
All right, good couple days of practice. Tremendous challenge Saturday night. Going on the road, playing a very, very good football team. They're very good at home. Very good offensively, solid defensively. Just a tremendous challenge for us Saturday night. Kids are excited about it. Just looking forward to the matchup. Got to have a great finish to the week, and then great mental stuff, preparing for the matchup, and then get ready to kick it off. Questions?
Coach, IBM said y'all have used at least some Ron Stevens to kind of simulate.
Yeah, he's been a pain in the butt this week.
Yeah, he was pretty good high school.
Yep.
So how's he enjoying playing some quarterback?
Oh, I told him he was a 5'5" Michael Vick yesterday. So, but now he's done a great job. I tell you, Ryan, just tremendous attitude. He's really grown up a lot since he's been here. I keep telling him, eventually, you're going to see him on the field for us. And but he's been great back there this week and giving us a really good look.
Does Chad, does he get to hit his younger brother at all?
I don't think he's got him yet. So he may not get him this week since we finished the padded practices. So he's hard to grab hold of now. He's pretty shifty.
When the guys go on the road like this, how do you prepare them as far as, Old Dominion was a little bit different. It's kind of similar to a smaller stadium, but they're pretty active and that kind of thing.
Well, it's just, our guys are pretty professional with it. The older guys have been on so many road trips, they know how to handle themselves. The only difference is, this one's close enough to bus instead of fly. But we handle Old Dominion very well with our preparation. It'll be a very similar Friday, Saturday for us.
Well, you're one of those really loud atmospheres, obviously not for you guys. This is an away game. Is there any extra motivation or kind of way to feed off that noise against you guys?
Well, just, like we talked about with Old Dominion, it's you go on the road and you got to be, a road warrior. You got to go in there and just focus on sticking together and, circle the wagons kind of mentality and just focus on doing your job. And that's what it's going to take. It's going to take a very unified group, focused on, the 11 on the field, trusting their teammates and doing their part. Our players, they'll be ready to go.
How was Chase kind of been? He had the fumble, seemed a little frustrated after that. Just maybe
he's been good. I had a good talk with him on Monday, and he can't do anything about missing the time during preseason camp. But he's got to do a great job mentally, just handling making a mistake. He can't let one mistake turn into two kind of deal. So I thought he's had a good week of practice. I thought he's had the perfect kind of response this week. Very motivated. So, looking forward to seeing what he can do Saturday night.
Every game and every opponent is different, but generally, how do you kind of sustain early success and keep it going throughout the game? That's a broad question, but how do you go about doing that?
Well, it really, you're talking a lot execution-wise, especially offensively. We're stopping ourselves a lot, and we got to get beyond that. And obviously, playing a very good defense has a lot to do with it. But I felt like the other night that we stopped ourselves more than we got stopped, and it comes down to us controlling what we can control. And so it's what we just got finished talking about on the field. And that's what the focus for Thursday and Friday is going to be.
Follow up to that, with that tempo on offense, is sometimes the guys, they're still trying to get used to going that fast and trying to get their assignments right and that kind of thing.
Well, I think that's it. I think you're going to continue to see us improve as the season goes on, because you have a new scheme and you have new people, and it's the first time running it together, and you've worked through some stuff, and that's the challenge is just the execution. And again, I just think you will continue to see us play better and better as the year goes on.
How's Conrad's confidence level right now after missing a few?
He's fine. I mean, the extra point was, kind of an outlier. The guy, running on the field like they had 10 on the field, and the guy ran in there right as we're getting ready to snap it, and it kind of spooked him a little bit. But, and the field goal, he said I didn't allow enough for the wind. And but he's fine. I mean, he hit those other two kicks pure, and he was really good yesterday when we kicked. So I expect him to be fine.
3 games in, how happy are you with the rotation as far as personnel and offense and defense getting guys in that sort of?
Well, I'd like to see more. I've said we need more guys to come along because we need more guys in the rotation. And we've had a few pick it up this week, and but I think we're best when we're fresh. And so, we've got to make sure that we, rotate enough to keep ourselves fresh for the fourth quarter. And so, you hope to see, maybe some younger guys come along, maybe some older backups that have, been, you kind of challenging them that they need to be on the field. And then they just got to go out there and show it. And that's the thing, is you got to show everybody, coaches, you got to show your teammates that you can be trusted. And trust means just, doing what you're supposed to do. And giving great effort, and embracing, the culture of we're going to play our tails off. We're going to be physical. We're going to, focus on doing our piece. Anything else?
It's one game at a time, and the next opponent.
That's
their regular season winning streak. Does that add a little bit? And do you mention that to your team?
It's just the challenge. I mean, they've had a good run the last year and a half, and. So it's, it breeds a lot of confidence. And, we've talked about that in here. And it's, a great opportunity for us.
There is Mike Houston. I feel like, not intentional or anything, but I try to get him to talk about how big the game is every week. And he does what he has to do and says, hey, it's the biggest game because it's the next game. And that's the attitude you have to have. Because, again, if you put all your eggs in one basket and lose that game, then what are you playing for the rest of the year? So I get it. But I wish he'd say, this is a huge game.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that either.
Yeah, no, I'd say it's a big-ass game. On the road.
Because it's the next
the wall. Yeah, I mean, that's like you said, it's all cliche stuff, yeah.
I guess behind the scenes, are you talking more to your team about, hey.
Man, I'm telling them, hey, we got to have it. We got to have this one. I just started that on Monday, walking through the hallways. Every kid, one at a time. Hey, Clip, we got to have it this week. You hear me?
I got you,
Coach. Understand me?
Yeah, I'm going to the casino. Yeah,
we got to have it.
I'll talk to you tomorrow about 8 a.m. I'll be back. All right, let's hear from Jamie Chadwell. His thoughts on facing Mike Houston and East Carolina.
You got a little bit of history with Coach Houston. What do you remember about his teams then, and what similarities do they have today?
Well, they always play hard, and they're disciplined, and they're tough, and they're not going to beat themselves. I mean, in the games we played, I don't know exactly how many it is off the top of my head, but it was always going to be tough, and they're always going to be challenging, and they always play extremely hard. And so you're not going to out scheme them. and typically you're not going to out tough them. They're a tough team, and they're not going to quit. You're going to have to play for the whole time, and hopefully we're the same, and so we expect the same there. And so, but it's going to be a big challenge for our guys. And I think our guys are excited about that, knowing that you're playing a team that's traditionally got a lot of respect nationally and has played, high level of football.
Looking at East Carolina, it's not a conference game, but it's a big game. First time these two teams have met. ECU, an established program. Mm-hmm. Liberty continuing to build its brand. Do you look at this game as not a must-win, but an opportunity for the program?
Well, I do think it's the first time for us, if I'm not mistaken, playing an AAC team. So that's a big opportunity. Obviously, they've been well established. Their Coach Houston's done a great job there, and they've won a lot of big games. If you think about college football in their region here, they're one that always comes up. They're extremely talented, and so I think it is a big one. I share with our team it's a big one because it's the next one. They're always big, right? It's no different. But I think from an outside standpoint, from our conference standpoint, you get an opportunity to play against another conference that you're always compared to, right? Because we're, from a location standpoint. So I think it is big from that standpoint. But it's obviously the biggest challenge we've had too. In my 2 seasons, I guess a season and 3 games, they're the most talented team that's come into Lynchburg by far. In all 3 phases, they're big and they're fast. Unbelievable. They play with unbelievable effort, and they play discipline. They do a good job. Coach has done always a good job wherever he's been, and the guys that have been with him. And so it's going to be a big challenge for us. We'll have to play well. We can't start slow and do all those stuff because they'll bury us if we do. So we'll have to play a clean game. But our guys are excited about it. They know it's a big game, and just from a standpoint of having the opportunity to play an out-of-conference team that's here close, that maybe we recruit against. Maybe they've got friends that go to school. There's a lot of different things there. So we're excited about the opportunity to host it, but we also know we're going to have to play really well because they're really good. And if you look at last week, they're a play, maybe a drop interception away from being 3-0 and close to being ranked. They really had that game last week, won really the whole time, and just had some things unfortunately go their way. So they're really good.
All right. You want to feel good about your team, just listen to the opposing team coach talk about them. A lot of word salad right there. He started it out with they don't beat themselves, and we just heard Mike Houston say we're beating ourselves right now. So, and then you hear we can't start slow. They'll bury us. Well, last week we were up 16-0 and, blew the lead. So I love to hear coaches talk glowingly about the opposing team.
Or you've never heard anybody say, man, they stink.
And
that's what you want to hear.
The godfather of that is Lou Holtz, right?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, it was brutal. We had no chance every year against Navy.
Every year,
Navy was going to kill us. Pitt was bad then. Pitt was going to kill us. Yeah. We had no chance.
No shot. Man, y'all pulled a lot of upsets back then.
Major upsets. How we covered that 40-point spread, I don't know.
A miracle is all I can say. Yeah. All right. Interesting. You're going to see more and more of this in college football, and a player taking on his former team and former teammates. And this week, that is former East Carolina linebacker, now Liberty linebacker, Taylor Jackson, who I really like. Nice kid. Really enjoyed talking to him when he was here. But now he is wearing the wrong uniform, and he was asked about meeting his old teammates this week.
Have you cut off communication with everybody down there, or have you guys been kind of going back and forth up to now? Just kind of take me through the emotions going into this.
As far as that, every Friday I usually, we get on a group FaceTime call, just chop it up with the guys, things like that. But they know the last FaceTime call we got on, I told them, this week, big week, so no communication at all.
Now, how much of their offensive personnel is the same as when you were there, maybe you saw in practice and things, and how similar are some of the things that they're doing that you saw last year?
They have a couple guys that's still there that I was with last year on the team and things like that. Different OC, Baker coming from Ole Miss, so a lot of Lane Kiffin, things like that, tempo, things of that nature. But I know some of the guys, so I know some of the tendencies and things like that, so we'll be ready.
All right, there is Taylor Jackson. The offense different here at East Carolina, but that Blake Harrell defense the same. So Taylor Jackson he might pull a Connor Stallions today and try to steal some signs from our side. Hud, we got another block punt in the North Carolina James Madison game. This time, North Carolina blocks it, takes it in for a touchdown. They still trail by 3 possessions. You all right?
It's 60-38. And Chapel Hill still has a chance.
Yeah. They've given up 60 in the third quarter, and they are going for 2 here. I don't know why.
It's crappy.
But, I don't have that 2-point chart that the brilliant coaches have.
60, and we're still in the game.
We need to take a break. Hud's got a service.
That's a game film.
Yeah. What is this called? Is this open to everybody or just for you important people? Hud is breaking down film.
Beautiful people.
He's got a remote, and he's clicking on his computer screen.
It's every Division 1A game in the last 5 years.
So he's watching some Liberty offense.
And I'm corrected. I need to correct myself when we come back about the option. I was given some false news.
Okay. So they have what?
My interpretation of them is completely different.
Okay.
Film don't lie.
All right. We'll hear what Hud has to say about what Liberty is running, and a lot of formations, a lot of things to look at. We'll see what Hud has to say about it when we return. Also,
or we'll just show you
more on the Liberty side of things with Alan York. We'll also hear from John David Baker next hour, and we'll see if we can check in with former Pirate QB Holton Naylor's Hour 2 Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's famous weekday lunch specials are only $7.99. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and a drink on the patio. Join Down on Main Street every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Where do you find the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in Eastern North Carolina? It's DriveHereNow.com. DriveHereNow.com is a combination of 4 dealerships in Eastern North Carolina with a fully stocked inventory of over 200 SUVs, trucks, and cars. If you're looking to upgrade your vehicle or purchase for a new driver in the house, get shopping today at DriveHereNow.com. DriveHereNow.com, supporting the Pirates for over 47 years.
Hi, I'm Walker Allen Volova, and I'm with CopyPro. CopyPro has been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for over 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology. Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total satisfaction is our #1 priority. We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net. CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates.
I'm Caleb Stroud, the founder of Stroud's Marine. I grew up on the water and I've loved boating my entire life. In 2012, I decided to give back to the marine community by creating a way for boaters to order pre-owned salvaged marine parts online. Stroud's Marine was born to offer incredible prices and unparalleled customer service. We stand behind every part we sell, and our mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Visit StroudsMarine.com today for more information. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvage outboard parts.
This is Martin Truex Jr., and as a NASCAR Cup Series champion, I love one-stop shopping. When I need fresh tires or fuel during a race, my pit crew takes care of everything. Off the track, I have an Auto Owners independent agent. They handle all my insurance in one place: car, home, life, and business. Get your own pit crew and find a local agency with Auto Owners Insurance.
This is Jeff Gibson with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
This is Dr. Chris Barsani from Orthopedic Season Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injuries or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedic Seats provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates.
Want to make your day better? Order a Papa John's pizza. Get an extra large, one-topping New York-style pizza for only $10.99. Made into 8 foldable slices, perfect for sharing or not. See, things just got better, and you get to eat pizza. Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is an MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, it's party time. Join the city of Greenville as they celebrate their 250th birthday, and you are invited. Join them on Friday, October 4th at 5 Points Plaza from 5 to 8 p.m. Enjoy music by the Dickens, a vibrant vendor market, and a beer garden. There'll be fun for the whole family. Attendees will also have a chance to win $250 each hour. So mark your calendar for the City of Greenville's 250th birthday celebration on Friday, October 4th. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Back with you, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Pirate Radio Live will be back Monday at 3 o'clock. HUD, to answer your off-the-air question, Quentin Cooley is the running back's name.
What's his number?
He is number
20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real quick, HUD.
That's the guy everybody's praising?
Let's go back inside the United Bank Coaches Corner with Greg Hudson.
All right.
And HUD, you
Got me
are
in the corner.
watching some. That's you in the corner. That's you in the spotlight. What are you seeing on this Liberty film that you're breaking down?
A little REM right there.
Yes, sir.
I get that.
I knew you
Losing my religion over here.
That's right.
No, listen, when a quarterback pitches the ball, that's usually called an option play.
Mm-hmm.
If it's forward, it's shovel pass.
Yeah.
Right? That doesn't mean they just run the option all the time. They just ran an option play. So a true offense that's an option team are going to be in certain specific formations, like those double slots you see right off the tackles and the guy dotting the I motion, that total pain in the butt stuff. This is the pistol, which has a ton of option of it, but it's very scheme oriented, where I call it a directional offense. There's guys in that offense that are telling you specifically where the play is going based on how you're lining up. Believe it or not, certain uncovered linemen, like, if a guard's uncovered and he's doing certain blocks and they're running certain plays, you're going to hone in on and go, boy, when he's unblocked, every single block he does is telling us where the ball's going. There's certain things that you'll pick up on, especially if it's gap plays where they're pulling guys, blocking the power. You hear the power sweep. These guys I was completely wrong with thinking option football. This is polar opposite. It has some option plays in it. And these, they got a big offensive line. That's, but East Carolina's strength is the defensive line. So you get an old traditional big-on-big type game, which is what we'd like to play many years ago. So, no, I was completely false information. I was giving fake news out. And but these guys are defendable, and it's not an option. The threat of the option play is there. That may be an area where, that new corner's got to get off a block and make a play. But, no, I'm feeling good about what Blake's coming into.
Well, right now, looking at the passing and running per game for this team, 246 passing yards a game, 227 on the ground, 8 rushing touchdowns to 3 passing touchdowns. So it sounds like if they want to go as good as they can, they want to run the football.
And then you go through and you look out, you take all their running plays and you look at the number of explosive big plays that they had, who they were against. And you take those out of there, how many are they really running for? And then also evaluate it like the NFL. What's their total rushing if you take out sack yardage?
Right, yeah. I wanted to see
tackles for loss,
net yards for the quarterback.
Really run.
Right.
That's I'm feeling good. I should have worn more purple today.
People like that shirt.
Yeah, you got to dig an icy, man. It's old school.
You got to. All right, let's learn more about this Liberty team. Earlier this week, I talked to the play-by-play voice of the Flames, Alan York. He joined us on our Advanced Moving and Storage Opponent Preview. The team at Advanced Moving and Storage is dedicated to making sure you will get everything you need on your next move, no matter how large or small. They, whether you're in Greenville, New Bern, Kinston, surrounding areas, their courteous and experienced personnel is ready to help. If you want to remove stress from your next move, use the movers the Pirates use. Advanced Moving and Storage, 252-321-3200. Here's my chat with Alan York. All right, joining us today on our Advanced Moving and Storage Opponent Preview, we got the play-by-play voice of the Liberty Flames, Alan York, joining us. Alan, thank you for your time. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, Clip. Dodging a couple of raindrops, but other than that, we're ready to go.
Same here. It has been a wet one this week, and Pirates able to get in practice here as we record this on a Tuesday. We talked to the players after today's practice, and the theme was kind of bouncing back after a loss. That is something Liberty has not had to do in a long time when it comes to a regular season loss. So how about the streak going for the Flames right now? Is that talked about? You try to go 1 week at a time and all that, but, man, when you've had the success Liberty's had, how much does that come up when you talk to the coaches and players?
It doesn't really, unless you're in the game notes. Liberty, as you mentioned, 15 straight regular season wins, 10 straight at home. But they really don't talk about it. And if it got brought up, it would probably be diffused pretty quick. They pretty much play to play. And, a lot of these interviews and stuff the coaches do, it's, they don't want to say too much to get them out of rhythm. And that's just for the media to talk about. But we got it on our game notes, and we definitely mentioned it during the broadcast leading up to kickoff. But once kickoff happens, you don't really touch on it much. But Jamie Chadwell's been great for this university since taking over before last season, and we can get to all the nuts and bolts about what he's all about. As far as being a good fit here at the school, but he's a great coach first and foremost.
Alan, let's talk about this season, 3-0. I watched Liberty play at New Mexico State, and I thought that winning streak was going to come to an end. That was a struggle for a while, but a team that knows how to win got it done late. So how about the 3-0 start, and how about facing a little adversity there and having to come back to win a road game?
Yeah, better late than never, Clip. Liberty opened up with Campbell, which is, not far from your campus there. But week 2, it was a rematch of last year's Conference USA Championship, which Liberty won over New Mexico State in Lynchburg. And it was the game that New Mexico State probably had circled on their schedule. It was going to be their first conference game and type of game where they could get revenge from last year. And they played really good football for the first 3 quarters. They led 24-15 into the fourth quarter. And what really turned things around, Clip, was a fumble by New Mexico State, which Liberty scooped and scored to get them back in the game. And then they had back-to-back stops and got a couple of nice touchdown runs from Quentin Cooley to take the lead with a minute left. And kind of escape there with a win. Then last week, played really good defense against a UTEP team that is under a new coaching staff. And so this will be the first game for Liberty facing a staff that has been at the previous school before, or meaning, Mike Houston's been at East Carolina for a few years. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how, Jamie Chadwell and Coach Houston kind of match up with each other, because they do have a history on the gridiron together.
Well, I said this earlier today to ECU tight end Casey Kelly, that we focus so much on Liberty's offense that
if you win all these games in a row, you got to play pretty good defense too. So I'm going to surprise some people and start with the defense instead of the offense today. Alan, holding UTEP to 10 points last week. What makes the defense go? What can Pirate fans expect to see out of this Liberty defense Saturday?
Well, it's basically out of a 4-man front. They'll blitz a little bit to kind of just shake off the rhythm of the quarterback. And they got good team speed, really good depth. And I think going into the season, and we'll talk about our quarterback, Caden Salter, in a minute, but this coaching staff really thought the defense could be really good and maybe better than last year. Last year's defense, Liberty led the country with 21 interceptions. They had 25 takeaways. But this year, depth-wise, I think is better, and that's been tested a little bit through the first couple of games with some injuries, but they're starting to get some guys back in the secondary, which is going to help them. And like you mentioned last week, played really good against UTEP, holding them to for Liberty, 91 yards rushing. And so they've got a good thing going defensively for sure.
Alan, we did an opponent preview with you during the summer and talked about your talented quarterback, Salter, and I believe he was in the transfer portal for like 2 hours and came back, something like that. Came back out. That was huge for Liberty fans, I know, to get him for another year. So how about your QB there and what else it really pops about this Liberty offense?
Yeah, offensively, it's a mix of some option, run pass option. They do a little bit of everything. Caden will even do a 7-step drop back in the pocket. So they try to keep the defense thinking a little bit. But Caden's been Mr. Consistent. Numbers-wise, he hasn't wowed anybody this year, but yet you're still 3-0. You can make some argument that playing East Carolina and then Appalachian State next week, have they opened up the entire playbook? I don't know. But at the same time, he hasn't thrown any interceptions. He's only thrown 3 touchdowns. So I think there's a little bit to be desired offensively for this team. But he's undoubtedly the leader. And if a play breaks down, he can obviously escape the pocket with his feet and run a lot. And the only question is, leading up to this game, is Quentin Cooley, who ran for 1,000 yards last year. He was banged up a little bit in UTEP, and he is day-to-day. We met with the media today. Coach Chadwell did. And so if he can't go, they're pretty happy with the depth they've got in the running back room, but he's the bell cow, no doubt. And the Flames really lean on Quentin Cooley.
One thing about Salter, again, watching that New Mexico State game, it's the fourth quarter, Liberty's losing, and he's like got a smile on his face, and he seems so unbothered. And I'm like, does this guy even care? Well, yeah, he does. He's just cool. He knows he's going to win. They know he is confident in his team. So you got to like that, Alan. It seems like the type of guy that, I don't know, doesn't get too flustered out there.
Yeah, he's even keel. You wouldn't know he's excited by looking at him, and you wouldn't know he's upset.
Yeah.
He just has a mild manner to him. But he's as competitive as anybody on that team. Your coaches and players will tell you that. But he just has his boots on the ground and doesn't let the moment get too big for him.
How about special teams, Alan? East Carolina's had, some good and some bad. A couple of missed extra points in back-to-back games now, and a missed field goal on Saturday that cost them against Appalachian State. But the return games look pretty good. Luke Larson's had his best year punting. So if this is a close game, Alan, special teams could be a factor. How about the kicking game, return game for the Flames so far?
Yeah, Clip, special teams is always important. And for us right now, Liberty is they're using a transfer kicker out of North Greenville, South Carolina. And his name is Colin Carhew, grew up just south of Charlotte. And he's 5-7 so far with a long of 39. If the Flames need a little bit longer of a field goal, Nick Brown, who was the incumbent a year ago, he's got a long of 49. So if it's a little bit longer than that, that'll be Nick Brown's territory. Max Morgan's been pretty solid at punter, averaging about 42 yards per punt. Really don't know much about the return game. But, they do have some guys back there. Brylan Green, who's a defensive back, he returns punts for the Flames. He did have a 45-yard punt return against Campbell in week 1. And Corey Jones, Kylan Austin, veterans of this football team, but new to returning. As of last week, Kylan Austin led Conference USA, averaging about 20 yards per return, but they haven't popped one yet. So we're looking forward to that when that time comes.
Alan, East Carolina went to Norfolk, Virginia a couple weeks ago and knocked off Old Dominion, and a great Pirate crowd was on hand to see that. I've heard and talked to a lot of folks that are excited to head to Lynchburg for this game. What kind of crowd are you anticipating for the 6 o'clock kickoff on Saturday?
Well, the stadium seats 25,000, and again, to educate your fans down that way, Liberty moved to FBS in 2018. So 7 short, or I guess do my math right, 6 short seasons ago. And they renovated the stadium a little bit. So the capacity is up to 25,000. Had over 21,000 for homecoming last week against UTEP. And as of the time we tape this, my office is right next to the ticket office. What we're saying right now is limited tickets available. A week ago during our radio show, it was less than 400. So that was 7 days ago. Yeah. So it's close to being a sellout, which would be, I think, really cool. Because obviously you guys at Dowdy-Ficklin are used to having big crowds and tailgating. And our tailgating scene here is great. It's family weekend. And also it's a weekend. They do this a couple of times during the year called CFAW. It's an acronym for College for a Weekend, where prospective high school students can come on campus and, spend the night in the dorms and see what it's like to go to school at Liberty. And that draws in a bigger crowd as well, especially if you have home athletics events. So I would expect to sell out. Haven't announced it yet, but I would think any day now that an announcement should be coming.
Alan York joining us, play-by-play voice of the Liberty Flames. Alan, one thing that got me so excited about this college football season is the expanded playoff and the inclusion of a Sun Belt, a Conference USA, an American, Mountain West MAC champion, whoever the highest-ranked team is going to the playoff. Liberty had that magical season last year. If that happens this year, they could be that team representing the group of 5. So, is that kind of in the background a little bit, or is that something that comes up quite a bit when you're talking Liberty football this season?
With the fans, it does. Jamie Chadwell got this job in December of, I guess it was 22, when Hugh Freeze left to go to Auburn. And during his press conference, he mentioned, at the end of the day, that's the goal, is to make the CFP. And now with it being expanded and what Liberty did last year, obviously a little bit more eyeballs will be on what the Flames are doing. And each week that you keep winning, as Liberty has done, you get more attention. And this school's used to attention. And what happened with this team last year going to the Fiesta Bowl should not deter them from, focusing on the goal at hand. But yeah, I'm sure they talk about it, not so much in the press conferences and things like that. But I'm sure the players are looking to see who's doing what, especially from the group of 5 perspective.
Alan York joining us. Alan, I am a Pitt County native my entire life. My parents live about 8 minutes down the road. My elementary school is about 9 minutes down the road. You yourself, a North Carolina native. I remember we talked about that during the summer. Remind us again, where are you from?
Yeah, Mount Airy, North Carolina, just on the state line near Virginia, just south of Cana, Virginia, which is where Frank Beamer, former Virginia Tech head coach, was raised. And Surrey County, Mayberry, Andy Griffith Show, that all tourist attraction stuff where Andy Griffith was born and raised is where I'm from. So, grew up 30 minutes north of Winston-Salem. So spent many days going to Wake Forest games on fall Saturdays. And when I got into broadcasting, actually helped Jeff Charles, God rest his soul, a few times during basketball, football overlap, would fill in some basketball games for him and have done some baseball stuff for East Carolina. So I have followed the Pirates from afar for a long, long time, and look forward to matching up with them on the gridiron coming up on Saturday.
No doubt. If we were in our other studio, Alan, you would see we have our Jeff Charles The Voice T-shirt framed, and also a Jeff Charles bobblehead on our table that we broadcast from every day. We miss The Voice and think about him a lot, certainly. Alan, thank you so much for joining us. Have a great call this Saturday, and we will reconvene again when these two teams meet down the road. But thank you so much for joining us.
All right, look forward to it. Thank you.
There is Alan York on our Advanced Moving and Storage opponent preview. Liberty. Winning is contagious, and they are addicted to it right now. Their only loss since 2022 is in that bowl game against Bo Nix in Oregon when the Ducks put it on them pretty good. East Carolina trying to do the same today. Greg Hudson thinks they can do it. Sure. Elliot says, happy Saturday, Clip. I haven't placed my bet on the ECU game yet. Are you passing this game, or what are you thinking as far as betting? Elliot, I don't know why you would want my advice.
What's the spread?
I'm not the man to ask. It is 7.5. Let's just say in a hypothetical alternate universe, I might go with like Liberty -6 on Wednesday or Thursday in an alternate universe. But what do you think about a total, Coach Hud? How many points do you think are scored in this game? First one to blank wins. How many do you need to score to win today in this Liberty ECU game?
Together?
No, just first of all, the winning team will have how many points?
27.
The total is 53.5. So it sounds like you're going to go with under that total as far as both teams combined.
Yeah.
If you say that the winner has 27. Every ECU game so far this year has gone under the total due to the defense and the lack of offense scoring. We can move the ball a little bit, but can the Pirates put it in the end zone? That has been an issue. All right, Hud, you sticking around or heading out?
I'm heading out.
Well, thank you for joining us, man.
This was cool.
If you are in town
on Thursday.
Well, we got games on. We got more to talk about. There's just stuff's happening.
Guy from Indiana isn't bugging us. Where's he at today?
Where's Jamie? Has Jamie been in the chat?
They're not Indiana ranked.
They are close to it, and have a favorable schedule.
In the what is it called? The also mentioned section. Also receiving votes.
There you go.
That's big for them.
No doubt. All right. Thank you, Coach Hud.
Thank you.
We will see you on Thursday. What's your plans for next weekend? You in town? Are you at a game? Are you with family? Do you know yet?
To be determined.
TBD. All right, when we return, we'll talk some ECU offense, hear from John David Banker as we go back inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. Thanks to Tiebreakers for the pregame food today. Tiebreakers open every day, 11 a.m., the best place to watch your favorite sports. 3 locations, Bell's Fork in Greenville, Greenville Boulevard, and in downtown Winterville on Railroad Street. More to go. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate back with you after this.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
There is road work outside, but plenty of food and fun inside at Fish Street Hardware in downtown Greenville. Park right across the street and make your way in for a great lunch today or drinks with friends. There are over 40 beers on tap and plenty of new specialty cocktails to choose from. Don't forget about Singo on Tuesdays, trivia with DJ Captain Morgan on Wednesdays, local artist live music on Thursdays, and the best Sunday brunch starting at 10:30 a.m. Be sure to follow Fish Street Hardware on Facebook and Instagram for all the 411. Go Pirates!
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive, and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. This month, Doug Henry is giving away ECU football tickets. Stop in and register to win and purchase the vehicle of your dreams. Doug Henry of Greenville, right on the price, right on the corner. Go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
Pirate Towing is now the exclusive towing partner for East Carolina Athletics. Pirate Towing has over 20 years of experience, open 24/7, and they can always assist you. Don't be stranded and wait for hours. Pirate Towing offers all roadside assistance to come give you a tow or jump start on game day or any day. Save Pirate Towing in your phone today and let the stress of car trouble go down. Pirate Towing, 955-4670. That's 955-4670, and also on Facebook. Pirate Towing, the preferred towing partner with ECU and Pirate Nation.
Save a load on a new John Deere compact utility tractor and loader from Quality Equipment. It's never been easier to get the best brand on the market at an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Now is the time to get that tractor package you've been dreaming of to get your next job done right. Stop by one of our 36 locations in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia, or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
Hey Pirate Nation, Dank Burrito is coming to Greenville. Everyone loves a good burrito, but they're always the same basic flavors. Basic is boring. Dank Burrito is not your basic burrito joint. We use global flavors and fresh to death ingredients to make new kinds of burritos, bowls, and tacos you never knew you'd love so much. Dank Burrito is the official burrito of the ECU Pirates, and we're opening soon on 108 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Check us out at dankburrito.com or on Facebook. Go Pirates!
Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation. Like a cold beer on a hot summer day. Nice. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, a couple of finals to pass along. Charlotte loses to Indiana by a final of 52-14. It was Army over Rice, 37-14.
John Moody is back.
Uh-oh.
The John Moody Lock of the Week Army hits Shirley Rhodes.
Yep, 37-14.
Alert the authorities.
Yep. Hell may have just frozen over.
John
Cincinnati shuts out Houston. 34-0 is that final. Games going on right now with about a minute and a half to go. Florida is leading Mississippi State 45-28. It is JMU 63, North Carolina 44 in the fourth quarter. Kansas was leading West Virginia 21-17. They are currently in a weather delay. Ohio State is beating up on Marshall 49-14 with under 7 minutes to go in that game. NC State trails Clemson 59-28 in the fourth with under 3 minutes to go. Tulane has a slim 41-33 lead over Louisiana with under 2 minutes to go. And Utah State is hanging on to a 1-point lead over Temple, 14-13 in the second quarter. Temple had scored a touchdown. They kicked an extra point, so it's now tied 14-all. Virginia leads Coastal Carolina 24-10 in the second quarter. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Bucket, is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night. You can follow The Buck on Instagram for an updated schedule, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
All right, I would hate to be doing the fifth quarter for this North Carolina game because...
Oh, boy.
A, the score. B, they're just under 10 minutes left in the game. This is going to be a 4+ hour game. And unfortunately, a JMU player just went down with an injury. so add some injury time. So this one's taking a while in Chapel Hill, mostly because James Madison put up so many points in the first half, taking it to North Carolina right now, but still a lot of time left. All right, as we take a gander at the...
Here's a stat to consider.
I love stats to consider. I was about to go to the UB stat sheet, Shirley Rhodes. So go ahead.
Stat to consider, James Madison is 1 touchdown away from matching what ECU did to Carolina on this day yesterday 10 years ago.
To the day. Looking at the UB stat sheet for East Carolina right now, the Pirates are averaging 289 yards per game through the air, 143 on the ground for a total of 432 yards. As I mentioned after week 1, those FCS games can really inflate the stats. So we need more of those yards. And what we really need is points. That is a huge stat. East Carolina averaging 27 points per game, but against FBS opponents these last 2 weeks, the Pirates have yet to eclipse 20 points, and that is not going to get it done in 2024 college football. UB Stat Sheet brought to you by UB, an ECU tradition for over 50 years. Shop online at the new and improved pirateware.com. UB has the biggest and best selection of ECU sportswear and accessories for Pirates of all ages. Every day is game day at UBE. Let's hear from East Carolina offensive coordinator John David Baker as he talked to the media on Wednesday.
Coach, you guys obviously started, the last game strong. What do you think kind of happened after that to lead to some consistent results?
Really, it was just not sustaining drives. One thing that we had done really well the first 2 games was, convert on third downs. I think we were at like 55, 56%. And then the other night we just had we had critical breakdowns on about 6 or 7 third downs, whether it was a alignment issue, false start down there tight, going in to score. And we had a culmination of those type of things that, when you don't get a bunch of plays in the game, you got to convert on those third downs. And we didn't do that the other night, and that's ultimately what led to us, having some inconsistencies of just not executing, not doing our job in critical situations.
And what were you watching? It seemed like it was kind of maybe quarterback missed a play or running back here, O-line there. It was just one little thing on every play.
Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. Going back and watching it again, you just felt like I didn't feel like we were playing bad. It was just when we got to those critical situations where, whether it was a third and medium, third and long type deal, it was, felt like one guy on every time didn't do his job or, wasn't lined up in the right spot. And, that's us on us as coaches, making sure that we're getting enough reps at certain things. But also there's accountability with the kids too. They know that what their job is and they got to go do it. So it's a culmination of everything. But yeah, that's what it felt like going back and watching it again.
Did you see Jake grow up a little bit in that game, and he had the late pick, which really hurt. But during the game, it seemed like he was, he'd come up a lot.
Yeah, he was calm, cool, collected the whole time, which is how he's always been. I thought he played really well. I thought he made great decisions. Everybody's looking at the interception, and it's one of those deals. The kid made a nice play. He fell off a deep post, and I've seen Jackson Dart throw that interception. I've seen Matt Corral throw that interception on a deep over route that we're trying to throw. And so it's unfortunate for a game that I thought he played really well, made good decisions. He's got to protect the ball a little better, when things break down in the backfield. But for the most part, I thought he was really clean.
When things do break down, and there's a scramble drill type of thing, how's Jake doing there, and how much do you guys work on that part of it?
Yeah, we work it every day in individual. Anytime that we're working pocket movement type stuff, somebody's banging at the ball because you're going to have guys around you. As good as we're protecting right now, for the most part, you're going to have guys swiping at the ball, and the ball is the program, and we got to die with the ball. And so when guys get around us, he's got to protect. He's got to keep 2 hands on it. There's just a couple times he got loose the other night, and the ball popped out, and luckily he was able to fall right on it. But, it's something that he's done a great job with, but we got to continue to work it because it's going to continue to come up in games.
How about as far as him and the receivers go when a play kind of breaks down, that connection right there?
Yeah, we work scramble drill all the time. Anytime, if they ever cover us up in a skelly period, it immediately goes into scramble drill. So people have, direct assignments of where you're at based on the field, what you should do next. And it's something that you work all during spring ball or during fall camp. And, I don't feel like we've had a ton of those situations in games yet, but they'll come up as we go.
Liberty, watching them, they seem to disguise some things. They also play a lot of man cover. So what do you see from them?
Yeah, they're going to challenge you. That's for sure. And they're going to come up and play man covers. They've shown that. I think they're really good up front. I think they're deep up front. They're gonna put their guys in situations to go make plays, and it's a challenge to our guys that you got to go win your one-on-ones, and whether that's out on the edge or up front. They're going to put our backs in situations where they got to protect and pass pro. But the thing about them is, they're very sound fundamentally in what they do schematically. But for those guys, they're used to winning, and they've done it the last couple of years. And so it's a group that's played a lot of ball together, but one that's had a ton of success too.
The receivers, when they know they're going to get some man, don't you kind of have to challenge them, say, go win one-on-one?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. It's just the same. Like if you're going into a game, getting a light box, you kind of put it on the O-line and those guys up front. But for us, we got to be able to run the ball. We got to be able to throw the ball. But for sure, anytime our receivers get matched up in man-to-man, it's a challenge to them. They got to go win.
The kid's their free safety, I guess. He was actually a former center fielder at Liberty. He kind of plays a center field role back there. You had to say anything extra to Jake this week about not kind of staring guys down because he is such a ball hawk?
Yeah, absolutely. It's shown on tape multiple times that he's gotten a couple of guys this season. Got the guy from Campbell once, got the guy from UTEP once. That if you're not disciplined with your eyes and putting them in the right spot, he'll make you pay. He's got 2 interceptions. One of them got called on a PI by the corner. But that guy, he does a good job. He's like you said, he plays center field back there, and we got to do a good job of moving them with our eyes and making sure we're being disciplined in what we're doing.
How do you address the drops? That's been a huge problem, but we saw a few. What do you say about that?
Catch the ball. No, it is what it is. Like you said, it hasn't been an issue. I feel like since we've been here, all spring, fall camp, caught the ball well, and there was a couple of them that. It was a bang-bang play. DB did a good job getting his hand in there, but, Coach Roberts would tell you the exact same. Like, if we get our hands on it, we got to catch the ball. And there's throws we missed. There's balls we dropped. There's pass pros we didn't pick up. It was a lot of different things that, at the end of the day, we just didn't execute at a high enough level to win the football game. And it's frustrating because I know the potential is there, and we can. But we got to go put it together for four quarters yet, and we haven't yet. We haven't done that in the game, and that's it's frustrating at one sense, but it's also exciting because I know and still believe in the potential of our guys, and our guys do too, and they're frustrated too. And so I'm excited for when they click, it'll click and it'll look how we want it to look.
One factor that I'm sure is tempo. Great start this last Saturday, but does it get a little hard to sustain that for 4 quarters when you are going so fast and just kind of not as much time in between snaps?
No, we're used to it. We're built for it. We do it every day in practice. There are certain situations, though, where, whether it's a dead ball situation or a third down deal where we need to slow it down and make sure we're getting the right personnel or the right play. But, no, it's something that, if we're snapping the ball, we're trying to do it, at a good clip. And so I don't think that's an issue for us as far as just sustaining it. We've done it ever since we've been here. It's the first thing we talk about.
Chase, in particular, has had a bit of an up and down start after missing a lot of time. Y'all had to kind of say anything to him, pick him up a little bit?
No, I say he's a younger guy, but he's played ball. He played a lot last year, and so it's just him just kind of recentering and just, again, I think kind of a little bit how it was ODU. He's just maybe trying to do a little too much because he wants it, and like all of our guys do. They all want to do well. They all want to be successful, but just understanding, like, what you are is enough. Like, Chase Sowell has enough talent to just go out and do his job and execute, and just not trying to do too much. And just having him settling in, just like everybody else, just settling into this deal and getting a feel for just game by game how to play.
There was one couple and one in particular, Chase, where he had his hands on it, but it came in about 100 miles an hour. Do you have to tell Jake to maybe throw a change up?
No, we grip it and rip it. That's the game plan for him. So no, we got to put the ball in a little better spot. But if like I said earlier, if the ball is near those guys, and Coach Roberts, he would echo my same sentiments. Like if that ball's in the area, we got to catch it.
Are you pretty happy with the personnel, like rotation-wise, 3 games in? How do you kind of feel about that?
No, it's been good. I think this last game we didn't do as good a job as we had the first 2 as far as rotating guys as it got later in the game. And part of that was just because of the lack of snap count. The snap count hadn't got real high, but still, we had a couple of long drives early in the game where I think it wore some guys out where we could have done a better job subbing and getting some guys in the game. And we got guys that deserve to play more. And so I think we got to do a better job with that because, hopefully moving forward, whatever we had the other night, 58, 59 snaps, that's the least amount we have all season. So as we play more snaps in a game, we've got to get some other guys more snaps.
There is the offensive coordinator of the Pirates, John David Baker, inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. 3:30 games kicking off. Arkansas trying to drive on Auburn. We got Rutgers and Virginia Tech who are underway, and also Michigan and USC just kicked off in the Big House. So we'll have fun following these games throughout the show right here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, presented by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game, drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Holton Naylor will join us on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. My co-host on the U.S. Sailor Fifth Quarter Call-In Show will get his thoughts on East Carolina Liberty and other action going on this Saturday. We got more to go. Back with you after this.
Great food, great atmosphere, and great service is Ottavola Market Cafe. Ottavola is simply a restaurant that focuses on that, being a great restaurant. There's something for everyone at Ottavola. The menu offers a variety of great choices like pastas, pizzas, sandwiches, soups, salads, and seasonal rotating selections. Lunch or dinner, Ottavola is always the right call. Call ahead and get Ottavola to go, or stop by the bar for a drink with friends. It's simple. Come and eat at Ottavola Market Cafe, Red Banks Road next to Food Lion, and OttavolaMarket.com. Ottavola, Pirates supporting Pirates.
Hey there, Eastern North Carolina. Jeff Stein at Brown and Wood. We have the 2024 Encore GX at 0.9 for 36 months. You heard it right, 0.9. We also have the Envision and the Enclave at 0.9. For GMC, we have the 2024 Sierra at 1.9%, the Terrain at 0.9%, and the all-new Hummer EV 849 lease for 24 months. Brown and Wood, 89 years in business in Greenville. 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal: to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Hey Pirate Nation, be sure to have the best and comfortable shoes with a stop at Fleet Feet. This is ECU alum Chris Lunyon, owner of Fleet Feet of Greenville, and we provide solutions through one-on-one service to runners, walkers, and everyone in between. Fleet Feet has the tools and technology to get you in the right shoe, including a 3D foot scanner that measures arch height, width, and more. Come visit us at 207 East Arlington Boulevard in the old Gordon's Golf location. Fleet Feet, we run for you.
Fall into comfort with fantastic fall savings from Bostic Sugg Furniture. Transform your home this fall with some of our lowest prices of the season, plus 6 months special financing. Kick back, relax with beautiful motion furniture from Lazy Boy, Bassett, and Best at the guaranteed lowest price. Catch better Z's and save on a comfortable new Serta or Helix mattress with up to 48 months special financing. Cozy up and fall into comfort now at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
North Carolina State Parks has activated the North Carolina Outdoor Recreation Plan. With over 40 parks to visit in the state, we want to hear from you. Selected residents may receive a North Carolina Outdoor Recreation Plan survey through the United States Postal Service. Please take the time to complete the survey to help outdoor recreation from the mountains to the sea. For more information, visit ncparks.gov/outdoors.
Mow like a pro with Hustler zero-turn mowers. They engineer their mowers to be maintenance and service friendly for the everyday homeowner while not sacrificing the build and cut quality they're known for. From the heavy-duty frame to the welded steel deck to their trademark smooth track steering, Hustler zero-turn mowers deliver professional-grade cut quality for a perfectly manicured lawn. Come into Ron Ayers Motorsports to see the Hustler difference for yourself today. Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, this is State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer right here in Greenville. We can switch your auto and home insurance so you can start saving today. My team and I are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Timothy Sawyer State Farm, it's easy to switch and save. Just give us a call, 493-0002. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant is where the fiesta never ends. Grab your amigos and head to Chico's every Wednesday for shrimp tacos for only $9.99. Plus Wednesdays means all Mexican imports for just $2.99. Thursdays, enjoy your favorite beef, chicken, or vegetable fajitas for only $9.99. For Mexican food and fun, it's got to be Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Chico's, where the fiesta never ends.
Pirate Radio.
Mr. Gibbs, Captain, you may throw my hat if you like. Aye, aye, Captain. Hooray! Now go and get it.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
All right, need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. We're in the business of getting you the cash you need today. Apply online for a loan at one of our convenient branch offices and get your money as fast as today. It's easy to get the cash you need. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. And as we head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate, a quick Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard update for you, Clip. JMU has hung officially 70 on North Carolina. It's still 3.5 minutes to go in the game. 70-44 is your score from Kenan Memorial Stadium.
And our final 10 years ago was 70-41.
I want to say yes.
Let's see. ECU's. Yep, 70-41 was that score 10 years ago at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium, where Lincoln Riley, the man right now on the sideline at the Big House, was the offensive coordinator of the Pirates. I don't know if we have any scores yet in the 3:30 games. Yeah, I know we do, because Memphis already has a touchdown on Navy. It is 7-0 Tigers over the Middies. Texas Tech has put up 7 against Arizona State. No score. Oh, we got a blocked field goal in the Louisville game, it appears. No score between Georgia Tech and Louisville in that one. LSU driving. They are about to score. First and goal at the 5-yard line, and Michigan's first drive ends with a punt. They play some power football. They get a first down, but now they're playing field position football. USC will start from their own 6-yard line. Miller Moss and company getting the football. No score between Rutgers and VTech. Same with Arkansas and Auburn, as we'll keep you up to date on what's going on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard, presented by The Buck, where I will be on Monday night. Hey, Earl came by last Monday for sports trivia at The Buck. Hopefully you'll come back. You got your feet wet a little bit. You see, kind of know what to expect now. So hopefully brighter days ahead for Earl and Earl. What'd you think, Earl? What'd you think?
It was a humble experience there.
Yeah, it's tough. The regulars are nerds like me. I feel like I've made them smarter over the years, because now they, again, know what to expect, know what's coming. But, yeah, I hope y'all come out again.
Yeah, I'll probably look to try to do that.
I'll probably look to try to do that. That doesn't sound very confirming there. All right, let's head out to the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Joining us, host of the Holton Naylor Show, former East Carolina quarterback, co-host on the U.S. Sailor Fifth Quarter Call-In Show. He is Holton Naylor. What's up, Holt?
What's up, man? How you doing today?
Doing great. Happy game day to you. East Carolina and Liberty. A lot on the line here. East Carolina doesn't want to lose 2 in a row. Liberty has won 15 straight regular season games, Holt. So Pirates trying to snap that streak coming up tonight at 6 o'clock. What's your take on this matchup?
Yeah, it's a big one. I mean, like you said, look, this is going to preseason, App State and Liberty were kind of the two that a lot of people marked up as losses. So if we can go in and sneak this one out, we almost had App State. So if you go into conference play winning at least one of those two, I think it'd be big, sitting at 3-1 going into UTSA. So yeah, it's a big week for us.
Holton, thoughts on the Savone Revel injury, and it's massive for the team. We obviously hate it for the individual and hope for a great speedy recovery, back better than ever, and he can continue to play football at the professional level. But what does it mean for this defense right now? You got a lot of depth there at Blake Harrell's side of the ball, but as Greg Hudson said, you like the depth until you have to use it. You like your second and third stringers, but when they become first stringers, it's a little different. But what do you think about this injury and how it affects this defense?
Yeah, first of all, it sucks for him. I heard about it almost instantly off of them leaving the practice field and kind of knew what the results were going to be. But you hate to be the guy to hear that news and want to spread it. So, I kind of kept it in-house. And, I know some of you at Pirate Radio knew about it too, Clip. But, it sucks. It sucks for him. And, look, team-wise and defense-wise, you're going to see a new-look defense, this afternoon. Because, look, Siobhan, when I was breaking down this film and just from watching the games too, Savone or Siobhan, whatever he goes by now, I saw him the other night and always messing about that. But, look, they can't just play man anymore. They would just press him up and play man and erase him from the play and then just figure out the rest of the defense. And you can't do that anymore. So, look, on a good end, I think we'll give up 3 or 7 more points per game now. And does that suck? Yes. But, look, we were losing a first-round draft pick. There's a reason he was first-round draft pick. It's like taking Sauce Gardner from the 2021 Cincinnati defense. It would look different. So you're going to see some different looks. They're probably going to try to create a little bit more pressure, more zone. But, yeah, I'm anxious to see how it goes. Look, the offense already has to step it up. They have to step it up more now, and the defensive line, I would hope, can create more pressure now.
Holton Naylor's joining us. Let's talk offense, Holt. And you broke down both offense and defense in your film breakdown, which is awesome. We enjoyed that again for another week, Holt. But how about Jake Garcia? What did you see from him week 3 that you liked, and what did you see that still needs improvement?
Look, he was making good reads, and he's throwing the ball with anticipation. He looks really good when he looks good, but when he looks bad, he looks brutal. And you can't have I want to see more of just an even keel. Just go out there, do the job, get the ball to your playmakers. Don't try to do anything crazy. But also, keep the ball in our hands. Look, our defense is already probably going to give up a little bit more points than compared to the last 2 years just with Savone out. And, look, we got to play better offensively. Going into this game with Siobhan playing, we probably needed to score 7 more points, at least start averaging about 7 to 10 more points offensively to win more games. With him out now, you got to look at this offense to score 15 to 18 more points a game if you want to have the season that you were hoping for at the beginning of this year.
Johnny Stats is in. Johnny Robertson says the Pirates are averaging 1.74 points per possession. In Holton's senior season, the Pirates were averaging 2.77 points per possession, an entire point per possession more in Holton's senior season. So kind of going what you said there, this offense needs to find a way to put it in the end zone. That's catching balls. That's running the football. Do you think East Carolina will be able to load up Rajay and Marlon and Javius today and run the football on this Liberty team?
Well, see, that's one thing that I think this offense, and we talked about it with John Day Baker on the podcast preseason, was, if you look at this offense and history of it, the Lane Kiffin tree, and this spread attack offense is they usually have a really good run game because they spread these receivers out so much. I've talked about it on the film breakdown. The linebackers have to, show what they're doing. They either have to get out of the box or they have to stay in the box, and that's where you play the numbers game. I would like to see Garcia audible more at the line of scrimmage if he has the ability to do that. Or John David Baker, look, he's in his helmet now. He can audible too. So they can mix and match plays. Let's just attack the numbers today. That's not look. We ain't got to go be the fastest team in the country if we're not scoring points. If we got to slow down and score more points, then let's do it.
Holton, you've got a good taste of what it's like on the fifth quarter after a blowout win, also an excruciating loss. So you're kind of getting every angle here hit at you, and you get a lot of questions like this. Blake in the YouTube chat earlier today said, if we are down at the half and Jake has thrown more picks than touchdowns, does Hauser get time? So we talk about some form of this question just about every week. It's just the nature of the business with the backup quarterback. But what do you think, Holton? How close are we seeing Caden Hauser? Are we any closer now than we were, 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, 100% you are. I mean, look, I know almost for certain that there's been conversations behind closed doors about this exact topic. And look, I mean, if you're down more than 10 points at halftime with multiple interceptions, I think you see Hauser. Now, look, hopefully we're not in that situation.
Yeah.
But history also speaks for itself. I mean, I think Garcia's averaging, a pick a quarter right now or somewhere close to it. And look, we can't do that. So, I mean, we got to play better at the quarterback position, but look, it's also the offensive play calling. We got to give them some layups. Let's get them into rhythm. Let's not be so streaky with the play calling as well. That's something I've been big on this season. I feel like we've been super streaky with the offense of play calling. So hopefully we just get a complete game out of everyone tonight.
All right, Holton Naylor's joining us. Good news for us, boys. Rutgers gets in the end zone. There we go, Brett. Let's keep it going. That's good news for Holton as well because he has the Rutgers Virginia Tech over at 44.5. Holton, how the picks going so far today?
Yeah, I'm 2-0 on the 12 o'clock game, so hoping to keep it running and maybe hit an undefeated week clip, but I don't want to get too cocky until it happens. So
all right.
We'll see.
We'll talk about that later tonight on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Holton, we'll see you at the studio, man. For the first time, we'll be trying some dank burrito on the fifth quarter tonight. Kind of fired up for that.
Let's go. I'm pumped, Cliff. As long as they got ranch, I'm good with it.
All right, there you go. See you, Holt. Thanks, buddy.
All right, see you, man.
There he is. Holton Naylor's joining us on the Big Rock Power Sports live line. Big Rock Power Sports has everything you need to conquer the outdoors. If you're in the market for an ATV, side-by-side, motorcycle, personal watercraft, boat, make Big Rock Power Sports a Marine your next stop with 5 locations in eastern North Carolina. Big Rock Power Sports. Choose your adventure.
I want to put some ranch on it.
Tell them to put some ranch on it. Brett, you ever had a dank burrito?
I have not. I saw they just opened up that new location, though.
Yeah.
I told my roommate we got to try it.
I've never had it, but we'll be trying it for the first time coming up tonight on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show as we will be taking your calls on into the night and early Sunday morning because a 6 o'clock kickoff means about a 9:15 stop time, which means we'll probably be on until at least midnight tonight, especially depending on how this game goes. All right, 2 hours in the books. We're halfway home on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Coming up in our next hour, we'll have our Papa John's Pirate Preview. Also, Jeff Nadeau will join us. Jeff gave out another Easy Army winner. So now that we got that hay in the barn, what's he looking at for the rest of the day in college football? Also see if we can hook up live in Lynchburg with Patrick Mason and Zach Kaplan, Luke Schwartz as well. A lot more to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
At Chicken Salad Chick, we make our food from scratch every day using fresh quality ingredients. We have 12 flavors of chicken salad, plus soups, sides, sandwiches, and desserts. Whether you're craving traditional, savory, spicy, or fruity and nutty chicken salad, we have something for everyone. All of our delicious chicken salads conveniently packaged in take-home containers and multiple sizes for you or the whole family. Visit Chicken Salad Chick or order online today. Now open at 112 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Chicken Salad Chick.
There's a special deal at U.S. Cellular where you can get 4 lines for just $90. It's perfect for you, Barbershop Quartet.
That's us.
There's no trade-in needed, and it comes with 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones.
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
In this new world of having everything delivered to your home or office, why wouldn't you start using Cellular Warehouse for all of your cellular deliveries? Toby Williams and his team are in the business of delivering phones and tablets every day to customers, which enables you to take the hassle out of visiting a store. The best thing about this great service is that it's free. Call Toby Williams today at 252-799-7051. That's 252-799-7051, and let his team make your wireless experience fast and easy. Cellular Warehouse, your local U.S. Cellular authorized agent.
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? This is a very important step when trying to purchase a home in the current market. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of loan programs. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is equal housing lender, NMLS 208516.
Public notice, discount mattress and furniture, Greenville, 1501 Evans Street. Everything must go up to 75% off. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinette, purple swivel chairs, ECU, $99. Desk chairs, $10. Queen mattresses, $199. Sofas, much more. Discount mattress and furniture up to 75% off. 1501 Evans Street in Greenville, and I'll see you there!
Big game season is here, and I'm not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. We're ready to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Get ready with us. Take your pick from the largest selection in Eastern NC. Grab a rifle on a scope, and we'll mount and bore sight it for you. Don't forget Springfield's Gear Up promo. Buy a 2020 Waypoint, get a 2020 Rimfire Target Rifle for free. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best deals around. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
There's a common misbelief today that to make it further, you need to push yourself, that you need to give up any joy to continue your rigid routine. Or you could try another way. Take some time to enjoy life, like having a Michelob Ultra with friends, because happiness is essential to living an exceptional life. Michelob Ultra, a refreshing and balanced flavor with only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Michelob Ultra, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
I'm here with Jamie Lane with Carolina Hardscapes and Pools. Jamie, what's new?
For starters, we're building our new building out at 5019 Highway 43 South. We've also put together a 10-day pool package.
A 10-day pool package? What does that mean?
Well, people think pools take a long time, but with this package, we break ground and have you swimming in 10 days. Go to CarolinaHardscapesandPools.com or by calling 364-1201. You can stop by our office on Fire Tower Road. We can make your backyard dreams into a reality with landscaping, patios, fireplaces, and outdoor kitchens.
Carolina Hardscapes and Pools.
Enjoy the outdoors.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, Florida wins it over Mississippi State 45-28, and there was less than a minute to go in this game. JMU hung 70 on North Carolina. It was 70-50 at last check. Marshall loses to Ohio State 49-14. Clemson beats NC State 59-35. It was Tulane over Louisiana 41-33. Games going on right now. Utah State has gone into the locker room with a 21-17 lead over Temple at the half. Virginia leads Coastal Carolina 27-10 in the third quarter. It is Texas Tech 14, Arizona State nothing in the first. Georgia Tech leads Louisville 7-0 in the first quarter. UTSA has kicked the field goal. They have a 3-0 lead over Houston Christian. It is Memphis 7, Navy nothing. UCLA and LSU are tied at 7, and Rutgers leads Virginia Tech 7-0 in the first quarter. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They are open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. Follow The Buck on Instagram for an updated schedule and we will see you at the Buck. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here's Clip. Nope, it's not PRL. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Dang it.
We're going to have to start fining each other for that. Because I do it at least once a Saturday. You do it once a Saturday.
What would be the fine, though?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, define the fine.
You have to give me 3/4 of your bags of chips, which you already do. And I'll bring you a Diet Dew.
We're both Diet Dew drinkers.
Yeah, we'll do Diet Dews.
Okay, so since I messed up, I owe you a Diet Dew.
You'll have to check the tape, Shirley. Earlier in the show, I said, back with you, pie, and I immediately went Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. I don't know.
But you didn't say it completely,
right.
so
deal.
that's like a tuck rule there.
All right.
You know, you went forward in the motion, but you did not let it go.
No flags on the field.
So no flags on the field. Flag on me for saying the wrong show, so I owe you a Diet Mountain Dew.
I'll take it. Thank you. We are back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, hour number 3. Shirley, let's you got BB ready to go on the Papa John's Pirate Preview. Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is an MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com. Sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates. Here's Brian Bailey's breakdown.
For the first time ever, it's East Carolina and the Flames of Liberty this week. The Flames are 3-0 with wins over Campbell, New Mexico State, and UTEP. The Pirates come in at 2-1 after falling at home to Appalachian State last week. Pirate head coach Mike Houston knows this is another tough challenge for his team.
Tremendous challenge Saturday night. Going on the road, playing a very, very good football team. They're very good at home. Very good offensively, solid defensively. Just a tremendous challenge for us Saturday night. Kids are excited about it. Just looking forward to the matchup.
More knee, and that's going to do it. The Flames finish off their 3rd win of the season. Well, listen, it got a little dicey for a while. In the end, a touchdown in each quarter. That's what does it for
As
the
for
Flames.
Liberty, the Flames have won 15 straight regular season games, and they've won their last 10 home games. So they're the favorites. But Flames head coach Jamie Treadwell says beware. He knows all about this Pirate football team.
From our conference standpoint, you get an opportunity to play against another conference that you're always compared to, right? Because we're, from a location standpoint. So I think it is big from that standpoint. But it's obviously the biggest challenge we've had too. In my 2 seasons, I guess a season and 3 games, they're the most talented team that's come into Lynchburg by far. In all 3 phases, they're big and they're fast, unbelievable. They play with unbelievable effort, and they play discipline.
A first down and 10 from the 35. Garcia, wide open man. Winston Wright Jr. He's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, ECU.
The Pirates got off to the best of starts last week against App State, and now Pirate offensive coordinator John David Baker says the trick will be to sustain that momentum.
One thing that we had done really well the first 2 games was, convert on 3rd downs. I think we were at like 55, 56%. And then the other night we just had we had critical breakdowns on about 6 or 7 3rd downs, whether it was a alignment issue, false start down there tight, going in to score. And we had a culmination of those type of things that, when you don't get a bunch of plays in the game, you gotta convert on those 3rd downs, and we didn't do that the other night, and that's ultimately what led to us, having some inconsistencies of just not executing, not doing our job in critical situations.
And this pass is intercepted, picked off by the Pirates. Savone Revel Jr. He's gonna take it to the house.
Savone Revel made the big play on defense for East Carolina last week, and Pirate defensive coordinator Blake Harrell wants to see more of that from his D.
It was a huge game for us. It was a heartbreaker. We upset about it, but we're more motivated by it than anything. We're more motivated to get it fixed, get it turned around, and make sure we play better defense. Make sure we keep points off the board and gives ourselves a chance to win. So what can we do this week to be better than last week? And that's the goal, whether we won or lost Saturday night. That's the goal every week. But I think sometimes after a loss, it motivates you even more to turn it up even more, because that's what really kind of catches your attention sometimes. Sometimes a win doesn't catch your attention like a loss does. And that's what those guys, they represent our whole football team and our whole defense of that message they sent there.
It's East Carolina and Liberty in a 6 o'clock kickoff from Lynchburg, Virginia. With the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right, thank you, BB, on the Papa John's Pirate Preview. Michigan will come up just short on a 3rd and 10. And, that TV is ahead of mine. They go for it again on 4th down. And, boy, that is close. Did they get it, Earl? Let's see. They're reviewing this. Looks like we got Jeff Nadeau joining us on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Nadeau, this USC-Michigan game, and this doesn't happen all the time, but going pretty much just like we talked about when you joined us on Thursday. No score right now with just over 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. It has been a slog. It's basically been a field position battle. And as I say that, Michigan gets loose and takes one to the house 50 yards for a touchdown. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Nadeau, what's up, man?
How are you?
I'm doing all right. Better than USC right now after that long touchdown run. Nadeau, the 2 easiest games I've had all year were tailing you on Army bets. So shout out to you. Shout out to Army. They laid it on Rice today.
Yeah, they did. I will say, Cliff, for as good as your bet with Army and my bet with Army is, I may have had the worst bet in my career, and I'm not kidding. I've probably bet tens of thousands of games over my life. I've been gambling since I was 8 years old. I'm 35. I had the under 48 today between James Madison and Carolina. They only combined for 120 and 1,228 total yards.
Yeah.
That's pretty unbelievable.
All right, so you had a great one and a not-so-great one in the noon hour. Nadeau, what do you got going right now, or what are you looking at for later tonight?
Well, I have a few totals pending, nothing crazy. I do, as you alluded to, have Michigan under, that game under the total. Still, I think, sitting okay. That total was 41 at tip or at kickoff. As far as later, what do I have, Cliff? I'm kind of rerouting here. Well, one of the games that I thought was really interesting was the game between Ole Miss and Georgia Southern. This total is flying up. This one's up towards 70.
Yeah.
It opened 64.5. It's up at 68 now and climbing. We've seen Mississippi. They're probably the best offense in the country outside of Tennessee. They felt like last week they said that they didn't do enough on offense. They scored 40. Georgia Southern's one of the worst defenses in the country. We saw them get destroyed against Boise. They actually have a pretty good offense. They throw the ball a lot. I felt like that kind of had like a 58-27 type of feel to me, 52, 21, something like that. I think there's a lot of offense in that game today.
Jeff Nadeau joining us, looking for points coming up later tonight. Rutgers is scoring points. We got a Jersey intern, Nadeau, Brett, and he said you got to go Rutgers money line. And right now, Brett, it is looking pretty good, up 14-0 on the Hokies, putting it on them right now.
Chop. The axe is sharp.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, Georgia Tech. That was Big Dog's pick. Jeff, there's a lot of different ways that a pick can speak to you. For Glenn, he's a wrestling guy. He said Roman Reigns was in Georgia Tech Stadium this week, and he said that's good mojo for the Yellow Jackets, although it looks like we've got a Louisville 100-yard return for a touchdown. I'm not watching this game. I'm looking at it on the computer here, but it looks like, 7-7 now, Georgia Tech and Louisville.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that. I have an odds tracker, and it updates quite quickly. I'll tell you what, Cliff, this team's starting to be really irritating to me is Virginia. I told you, if they don't turn the ball over, that's a really good offense. They are lighting up Coastal Carolina today. I will also say I know sharp money tonight is all over UConn to beat Florida Atlantic. That number opened Florida Atlantic -2. UConn is now a 1.5-point favorite. I did take a little UConn. It does concern me. I was always told many years ago in South Philadelphia, don't put money on bad teams and expect them to do good things. Connecticut is what we consider a bad team.
I am going to see if during this conversation I can pull up UConn and Phil Steele magazine and see how often they have been favorites in a game, Jeff. It can't be that much over the last few years. How about the big one? The big one tonight, Jeff, Tennessee and Oklahoma. A lot of times you go in the weeds and find your games, but as far as this headliner go, if you had to play it one way or the other, anything stand out to you?
Yeah, I was surprised to see this number go down under 7. That's a pretty big move towards Oklahoma. I think the thought is that this game is probably – I think a lot of people are going to assume an over game here, but 57 seemed too low. It almost seemed like too much of a sucker bet to bet the over. I think this is first to 27 wins. I think Tennessee will be held in check a little bit by an improved Oklahoma defense, one of which that has Danny Stutzman, one of the best linebackers in the country. I don't love Oklahoma's offense, but I think they'll do enough to hang in this game. Something tells me this is like a 27-21, 31-24 type of game. I didn't bet it. I'm not going to play it. My best bet, if I had to play it, would be under 57.5. But I think the thought is Oklahoma covers and hangs in this game. Tennessee just can't keep blowing teams out, can they? And I feel like they had their game where they were 7-point favorites and rolled, and that was against NC State.
Yeah.
I think Oklahoma challenges this game.
Jeff Nadeau joining us. Jeff, real quick, since 2021, UConn, that season, 2021, they were a favorite twice, lost outright to Holy Cross, lost outright at UMass. 2022, they were big favorites against Central Connecticut State. They covered in that one, and they were favorites against UMass and covered in that one. So 2-2 right now. And then last year, they were favorites against FIU, lost outright, favorites against UMass, and won that game. So basically, 50-50 split. Only 6 times have they been favorites in games since 2021. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's not a thing I want to hear when I'm laying points at them. That said, that number just screams UConn to me. No, Clip, I'm a little disappointed. You haven't asked about East Carolina today.
Oh, I was going to get there, wrapping it up.
Okay.
Do you have a play or a lean or what you think?
Yeah, and I've said before, I'm a big fan of Hoist the Colors. Shout out to those guys. Disappointing, though, that none of them think that ECU can cover. Maybe I'm on an island here, but I told myself if this got to 7.5, I would take ECU. I just don't think Liberty's very good on defense. I know ECU's dealing with some injuries on defense, but I think they're good enough on that end, and they're definitely the better unit in this game. I'm going to depend on Jake Garcia to not turn the ball over, and I think this game is 31-27. I think ECU's in the game, and something tells me late he will throw a pick, and it will be the end of the game.
There you go. That's what the results have said so far.
Yeah, they'll be going in for the win, and he throws a pick.
Jeff, I just think it's reactionary. ECU coming off a loss, so everybody's down on the team, and for some people, it's hard. I love the bounce back and stuff like that. My thought is, I just feel like ECU is due to give up something in the 30s, and even you have Liberty, it sounds like, in the low 30s, but I don't know if our offense can get to high 20s right now, no matter how bad Liberty is. I have to see it. We've played 2 FBS opponents and have yet to crack, 21 points yet in those 2 games against Old Dominion and against App State. And as we've seen, App State gives up a lot of points. They did to Clemson, and they did the other night to South Alabama. So I need to see it to believe it. I trust in this defense week in, week out, but it just feels like we're kind of due to give up some points. I don't know, just a feeling. But
I'm telling you, Liberty gave up 24 to Campbell, 24 to New Mexico State.
Yeah.
If ECU can't get to 26, 28, 30, I think there is surely an issue yet again with this offense. But again, I want to say that they can hang. This is a big barometer game for ECU, and if you can compete against good teams or teams that are good in the AAC or higher level teams. So we'll see.
Jeff, real quick, we always look for something to watch during the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. Tonight, that'll be Kansas State at BYU. K-State, I would say a bit battle-tested. I don't know how you feel about Tulane, but going on the road and gutting that one out, that's a pretty good win on the road. And then they beat Arizona handily last week, 31-7. Another tough road environment tonight. Well, not that Tulane's that tough a road environment. Maybe their first true test on the road tonight at BYU. BYU undefeated early in this season. So any take on that late-night game we'll be watching?
Yeah, I mean, look, if you can stop the run, you're going to have a shot against K-State. They're a very good rushing offense, one of the top 5 in the country. BYU's been good so far. That said, they've played Wyoming, Southern Illinois, and SMU, who don't really run the ball. So I don't know if they've absolutely been tested. They're going to have a really big test here. They gave up 5 yards a carry last year, which if that was statistically entered this year, they'd be in the hundreds from a national standpoint. So I don't love that. K-State's tough, man. They just wear you down. They got a good defense. They were super impressive against Arizona last week. I kind of like K-State a little bit in this matchup. I will tell you, I think Boise could put 60 on the board against Portland State. Portland State is dreadful on defense. They gave up 70 against Washington State earlier this year, gave up 81 last year to Oregon. Portland State is dreadful. Ashton Jeanty might have 500 yards on the ground.
They do good stuff, man. Any NFL picks for tomorrow? You got a favorite one on the board for Sunday?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing this, but I think I really love the Eagles +3. I was surprised this got to 3. I really was. Look, Cliff, I relate this game a lot last year. The last time the Eagles won a game by double digits was against Miami last year, Week 7. Miami was rolling. They just put 70 on the Denver Broncos. They were the best offense in the league, and they came into Philadelphia, and the Eagles were stingy. They gave up 21, I think, in that game. The Saints are like the big team right now. Everybody loves them. They can't lose. They put up 98 in 2 games or whatever. Eagles are maligned on defense, no pass rush. The NFL is a weird place, as you know. I think getting 3 is very helpful. I think the Eagles win the game. I think we go back and say, okay, 3 games. Eagles are 2-1. No harm, no foul.
There you go. They do. Good stuff, man. Thank you for joining us. Follow him on Twitter at JeffNADU. Appreciate you joining us today, Jeff, and we'll try to talk to you again on Thursday, man.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Cliff.
All right. Part of our football Saturdays, breaking down the spreads on the slate of games with Jeff Nadeau. Update in the games we're following. We've got Virginia Tech driving right now, trailing Rutgers 14-7 in that one. Your boys are on the Scarlet Knights. Georgia Tech and Louisville are tied at 7 at the end of the first quarter. We got the Ramblin' Wreck in that one. And also took a stab at USC, and that is not looking good right now because Michigan is playing, ball control right now, running the football, taking it to USC, and they've had one big play. It was a 50-ish yard touchdown run, and that is the difference right now, 7-0, the score in the Big House on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard, presented by Dub Buck. Here on these game day Saturdays, you got to keep your energy up, stay active and energized all day with Celsius by your side. Look for your favorite Celsius flavor at your favorite retailer. And at ECU games, Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, proudly distributed by the Minges Bottling Group. Let's take a break. We'll see if we can hook up with P-Mace, Patrick Mason on the other side, get his thoughts live from Lynchburg when we roll on Hour 3 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier restaurant and bourbon authority. Jefferson's, Basil Hayden, Woodford Reserve, and a Midwinter Night's Dram are just a few of the incredible bourbon options. The Rick House features the very best steaks and fresh, made-from-scratch pastas. The Rick House can host your corporate event or special parties in the 3,000-square-foot banquet hall. Join the Rick House for Sunday brunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and for the wine tastings on the last Friday of every month. The Rick House.
Pirate football is back, and the only way to dress for game day is to visit UBE or pirateware.com. UBE has all your game day apparel, such as polos, tees, hats, and jerseys. UBE also has all the merchandise to keep your tailgate undefeated. Pirate flags, decals, face tattoos, and more. And for your little pirates, visit our Crow's Nest with Pirate Nation's largest selection of youth apparel. UBE has special hours on Sunday after home games, open from noon till 5. And you can visit pirateware.com anytime. UBE, where every day is game day.
This is Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts, Pitt County's go-to shop for all things golf carts. We have E-Z-Go, club car, and utility carts to choose from. Whether it's for the beach, riding around the neighborhood, or working in the yard, 360 Golf Carts has the perfect ride for you. If you have issues with your current cart, take it by my shop for an expert's diagnosis. From parts to sales to service, we have you covered. We will even deliver right to you. So come see me, Brian Harris, on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School. 360 Golf Carts, Pirates supporting Pirates.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Rhonda from Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Fall weather is coming and we're ready for some Pirate football. Russell's has a long history of dressing Pirate fans, both men and women. For the men, we offer both logoed and non-logoed from Peter Millar, Johnny O, and Smathers and Branson. Our ladies love Tyler Bowe, Emily McCarthy, and Never a Wallflower for game day. Join us in wishing the Pirates a healthy and successful season. And remember, for all your game day needs, shop Russell's in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. We're in the business of getting you the cash you need today. Apply online for a loan at one of our convenient branch offices and get your money as fast as today. It's easy. Get the cash you need. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com.
Hey, this is John Gordon, author of The Energy Bus, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Pirate Radio is excited to announce that Inky Johnson will be the 2025 Leadership Luncheon Speaker on Monday, March 17th. Inky Johnson is one of the most highly sought-after speakers in the world. Some of his clients include Chick-fil-A, State Farm, AT&T, the University of Alabama, the University of Texas, New York Knicks, New England Patriots, Baltimore Ravens, and the Atlanta Braves. For sponsorship information, please contact Mark Alexander at 252-327-2173 or email him at mark@pirateradio1250.com. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. About an hour and a half-ish away from kicking things off, East Carolina and Liberty. We are following all of today's action. Patrick Mason will be covering East Carolina Liberty and keeping a close eye on one of the worst primetime games ever put on NBC, Iowa at Minnesota. P-Mace, Iowa 2-1, Minnesota 2-1, total 34.5. What's your take on your alma mater's big game tonight?
Yeah, that's bad. I know we talked a little bit on Wednesday. That is not the game everyone wants to watch, but I'm looking forward to it. And I don't know, for some reason that I know we say it every week, that total is insane, but I'm thinking it goes over. I think we're actually going to see a little bit of points in this one.
All right.
Maybe it'll be worth it to watch it.
Maybe so. Maybe Tennessee, Oklahoma gets out of hand. And during halftime of ECU Liberty, folks need something out there to watch, and it's a tight Big Ten game. Who knows? How about East Carolina Liberty? Let's start there with the total, Patrick, 53.5. How many points does the team need, the winning team today, need to score? Like, what kind of score do you think we end up seeing in this one way or the other?
Yeah, I think this one's going to go over. I mean, part of it, too, is Savone Revel out, but I think there's going to be some points. I think you got to get at least to that 30 mark today. I think you got to score some points, 3-4 touchdowns and really score some points tonight.
We just talked to Jeff Nadeau. He likes East Carolina to hang around this one and to score points. He does not believe in the Liberty defense. Problem is, I don't know how much I believe in the East Carolina offense right now, Patrick, so sell me on that. How do the Pirates move the football today?
Yeah, we saw kind of it's weird to say, obviously limiting turnovers, but we saw a step back last week. And I don't know, I kind of think it rebounds a little bit. Maybe, Garcia throws the ball a little more with a little more authority. Like I said, last week put a really big damper on a lot of things, but I think we're going to see a different offense this time around. I think, all week they talked about execution and pointing toward fixing some things, and I think we see it this week. I think Liberty's defense, like you mentioned, is kind of suspect. I think we're going to see some points.
And we've heard
that ball and throw it with authority.
Yeah, and how about the other side of it, Patrick, running the football? I mean, we heard all offseason that the glitz and glamour of this fast-paced, high-powered offense is one thing, but at the end of the day, they want to be able to run the football. So can we get Rajay and Marlon and Javius and those guys going today in the run game? I think that would make things so much easier for Jake Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to run the football, and they haven't really done that. I know Rajay Harris got going a little bit in a couple of weeks this year, but, nothing really that you watch the game, and it doesn't really pass the eye test. Like the ECU run offense is just kind of flunking the eye test. It doesn't look like it's really moving or doing anything positive. So I really like to see that happen today. And if you look at like the NFL, I know they're basically two different sports here, but I think I saw a stat that this is the most rushing attempts in the league since 1984. So I feel like, especially with a quarterback that doesn't have a lot of experience, you have to be able to run the ball and just, make sure the defense maybe brings the safety down for some help, and then you can beat them in the fast game. So I feel like that's so important, especially today as we're trying to get that offense back on track. You got to be able to run the football, and I hope they can do that today.
Patrick Mason joining us, Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. Patrick, East Carolina defensively, you mentioned the Revel news. How do you feel about the next man up deal? That's a pretty big man to replace. In fact, Holton Naylor said it really changes everything. Where it sounds like Holton said they were almost going boxing one style. If we want to use a basketball term, you put Revel man to man, and then use the other 10 guys how you want to. So maybe that changes things for Blake Harrell today.
Yeah, he's just been so good. I mean, you talk about a lockdown corner. He has the ability to take away the football. You can take away, seemingly an entire side of the field. And, I was looking at some snap counts. He's played the most out of any player, 204 snaps, including any single defensive player. The next guy, Dontavius Nash, at 194. And then there's a huge drop-off after that. You got, IBM is the next guy. Then you got Dontavius Nash, Tamir Brown, and Andrew Wilson-Lamp with 75 snaps combined. So, when you kind of have to play those guys more and more, it's, kind of scary, I guess, in a little way. You're going to have to see how they play, but you're really going to have to find a way to make up for, no Savon Revel. And I guess it'll be pretty interesting to see how they rotate those guys and how they handle that.
Patrick, I asked Mike Houston this week, what's the confidence level like right now for Andrew Conrad after missing a few? And he says he's fine. He blamed the extra point on a guy running in late for App State and said he got spooked. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
and
a little weird.
Yeah, and then the field goal said he didn't play the wind. Sounded like a golfer hitting a drive or something. So, hopefully those are easily correctable. But how about the special teams for East Carolina right now heading into week 4? It's kind of been a mixed bag, right? Like Luke Larson's punted the best he's punted since he's been here, but you got those missed field goals, extra points, things like that.
Yeah, I've really been impressed with the return game. I thought, we're getting some yards here. It's kind of, moving forward in the direction you want. The punting game, yeah, it's been pleasantly, surprisingly good. I like that too. But The field goal kick, and when Houston said that, I was kind of like, what? Like, why should that spook you? I mean, guys are jumping around, they're clapping. I'm sure they're yelling on every field goal anyway.
Yeah.
And he's able to hit some big kicks, so I think he's just got to dial in those short ones. And I'm not too concerned, honestly. I know we've seen some missed extra points, but he's hit some big kicks. So I'm kind of expecting a bounce back.
Patrick, what's your take on Lynchburg, Virginia?
It's kind of interesting. It's a little more hilly than I thought, I guess, but I'm up here in the press box and looking out the window, and there's some people driving around bumper cars in the parking lot. There's like a big old bags game, or cornhole, as you guys call it in the South. So, there's a lot going on. I kind of enjoy it. It seems like a pretty cool college town from what I've walked around and seen.
All right, fair enough. How's Chandler doing up there?
He's good. I just saw him a couple minutes ago. I think he's getting his pregame meal in right now. So fueling up for the big day.
All right. Our growing boy needs to eat, so that's good to hear. P. Mace, good stuff, man. Thank you for joining us. Do the Bears get back in the win column on Sunday?
Yeah, I think they do. I know they're playing an 0-2 Colts team, but I feel like this isn't like they're not 0-2 because they're totally awful. I just feel like they can't stop the run and they've had some issues. But I'm expecting probably a close game, but maybe like 24-20 Bears win. I think the Bears get back to it. I'm confident this year. I know they're going to break my heart again, but we'll see.
You might as well be optimistic as long as you can. We'll see if can Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, or who's the other? Bo Nix. Will somebody throw a touchdown pass this year?
Yeah, like, you ever see like the passing breakdown? It's just like a straight line across the line of scrimmage for these quarterbacks.
Yeah,
it's like such a horizontal game. So, I mean, maybe one will get a touchdown pass one of these weeks.
All right, thanks for joining us, Patrick. Enjoy the game. We'll check out your work on the pages of the Daily Reflector, onlinereflector.com, and we'll talk to you Wednesday, man.
All right, appreciate it, man. Have a good game day.
Yes, sir. There is Patrick Mason joining us live from, Williams Stadium there in Lynchburg. Brett, Rutgers up 14-7. You told me something going into this game. You said Rutgers has a good offense, and right now I'm going to say you're right. They do.
Saw a stat this morning that their offensive line hasn't given up a sack all year.
There is one thing you didn't tell me.
Which was?
Their kicker sucks. Awful missed field goal a moment ago, which is why it's only 14-7.
Sorry, they got to get that run game going. It'll come.
We need touchdowns, not field goals there. Checking in on our other game, the Big Dog Special. Louisville just scored a touchdown. It is 14-7 Louisville in the second quarter over Georgia Tech. But the Ramblin' Wreck, they had a pretty good drive going. I don't know what happened to their last drive, but right now, early second quarter, it is 14-7 Cardinals over the Yellow Jackets. And we've got another Michigan touchdown. 13-0 Wolverines, PAT pending. Oh, Lincoln Riley. Is it another long run? It's another long touchdown for the Wolverines. Edwards to the house. And, they're putting it on the Trojans right now.
They got to throw the ball more.
Who does?
USC.
It looks like they're trying. They're not doing
6 pass attempts.
They're not doing anything on offense right now. And yes, indeed, it was another long touchdown run. This is looking like USC games of old, where they just get pounded, they don't tackle, and guys running free. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. More to go. Hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll see if we can check in live once again up in Lynchburg with Zach Kaplan. And still got some player and coach interviews to hit as well. We roll on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Come join us after this timeout.
Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cucinella's. Cucinella's has 2 locations with great options for lunch, dinner, takeout, and they now offer catering. Dine in for lunch with a slice, salad, and a drink with a friend, or stop by after work and grab a beer or glass of wine while you wait for your to-go order. The best pizza, grinders, salads, and homemade Italian ice is at Cucinella's. Cucinella's Midtown across from Best Buy, downtown across from Sup Dogs, and on Facebook and Instagram. Cucinella's, serving handcrafted pizza since 1932. Come taste the difference.
Is your mouth watering yet?
We know that juicy, cheesy, grilled to perfection burger sounds amazing, but it does sound like something is missing. Pepsi, baby. The yin to this burger's yang. Burgers and Pepsi go together like burgers and Pepsi. This perfect blending of flavors makes every bite of lettuce, every sesame seed on the bun, and every sip of that crisp, refreshing, ice-cold cola a journey to Foodtopia. Hit me with the sound effects again. Ladies, gentlemen, if you're feeling the way I'm feeling, we should both go get us a piece of that cheesy, beefy perfection with a delicious, refreshing Pepsi. Burgers, better with Pepsi. That's what I like.
This March, Moore's Barbecue has teamed up with Pepsi to bring you the ultimate combo experience, the Carolina Classic. Sink your teeth into our succulent dark chicken combo, served with our signature barbecue, 2 sides, piping hot hush puppies, and a free ice-cold Pepsi, courtesy of Moore's Barbecue and Pepsi.
There have been many changes in the automotive world. At Phelps Chevrolet, the Phelps boys are here to take care of you. Mike, Daryl, and 4 of Mr. Phelps' grandsons, Wade, West, Alan, and Clay. You see, things at Phelps remain the same. The Phelps team has served Eastern North Carolina for over 50 years. We make your visit easy and fun. We are your neighbors, and that's what neighbors do. Phelps Chevrolet in Greenville. Like Mr. Phelps' great-granddaughter says, come in and get you one.
Find new roads with Chevrolet at PhelpsChevrolet.com.
This is Captain Bo Brooks of Power Water Outfitters. When you're catching fish on the Pamlico, come to our place and pick up your Smithy cast ironware that'll sear your fish to perfection. We also have men's outdoor clothing, marshwear, Grundens, Duck Camp, and AFCO. We carry Bahia sunglasses and have all different selections of those. We are a fully functional fly shop where you can chase fish on the fly. We are Pirate Water Outfitters, 108 North Market Street, downtown Washington, North Carolina. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Go Pirates.
Ahoy, mateys! It's Captain Jack Spare of R&R Tire Express. We're here to serve our pirate community by offering easy payments for easy ownership. For you landlubbers, R&R will install a new set of tires for just $20. $50 installs new custom wheels and tires. To learn more about R&R, stop by 3920 US 264 or rnrtires.com.
There's more to fall than just Pirate football. It's also a great time to list your home for sale with ENC Pirate Realty Allen Tate. Why should you list your house for sale in the fall? Greenville business is booming. Greenville is growing fast, and new businesses are setting up shop all around the area. That means new employees and managers relocating to the community, and they need quality homes now.
Visit our website, encpiraterealty.com, to connect with our experienced team of agents.
Go Pirates!
Are you tired of the same old fast food routine? Shake things up for lunch and dinner at Clean Eats Cafe. We've cracked the code to make healthy dining tasty and affordable. Whether it's a power lunch or a family dinner, we've got you covered. Sit down in our cafe for a brainstorming session or catch up with friends. Even stop in after a workout for protein smoothies or a protein iced coffee. Our atmosphere is welcoming and our food is fresh. All for about the same price as fast food. It's time to ditch the drive-thru and feast on flavor at Clean Eats Cafe, Red Banks Road in Arlington Village.
This is Amanda Houston, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation. Go Pirates!
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, Temple has a 24-21 lead on Utah State at the beginning of the fourth quarter. It is Virginia 37, Coastal Carolina 17. It is Arizona State trailing Texas Tech in the second quarter, 14-3 is that score. Arkansas leads Auburn 7-0. It's Louisville leading Georgia Tech 14-7 in the second quarter. UTSA has scored a touchdown. They lead Houston Christian 17-0 in the second. It's Penn State 7, Kent State 0. Memphis is now trailing Navy 21-14 in the second quarter. Miami of Ohio has kicked a field goal. They lead Notre Dame 3-0 in the second quarter.
Touchdown Irish.
Touchdown Irish, okay.
7-3,
that's going on right behind me.
But it looks like a lot like that Northern Illinois game, Shirley. Just
okay.
keep an eye on it.
Fair enough. Rutgers is leading Virginia Tech 14-7 in the second quarter. It's LSU 14, UCLA 10 in the second. Michigan leads USC 14-0. Oklahoma State leads Utah 3-0. It is Duke 14, Middle Tennessee 10, and Vanderbilt has jumped out to a 7-0 lead over Missouri. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They're open from noon until 2 a.m., 7 days a week, with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. You can follow The Buck on Instagram for updated schedules, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's Clip.
Update. Touchdown Mizzou. They get on the board.
Dang it.
As we speak. 7-6. PAT pending. Buck scoreboard. We'll see. How about Monday night trivia and a Monday night doubleheader? We've got Bills Jags followed by Commanders Bengals. We'll be out playing sports trivia. I'll throw in some props. For example, over under 7.5 points in the first quarter between the Bills and the Jags. Your team will say over under. If you get it right, it'll add to your sports trivia total. So we'll be doing some game props included with the trivia coming up Monday night, 8 o'clock at the Buccaneer Music Hall. They present our scoreboard each and every day here on Pirate Radio. All right, USC struggling. I miss a wide open man there. And now as I look at the updated TV, we're going to get a big play from the Trojans, a really big play, 20, 15, 10-yard line, going to be first and goal, USC, as they try to get back in this ball game. All right, Zach Kaplan joining us on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line, live from Lynchburg. Zach, how you doing, man?
What's up, Cliff? Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you just fine. First of all, congratulations surviving the trip with Bailey. He didn't strangle you, so that's good.
He survived the trip with me, despite the odds, despite what the haters said. We made it. We are here. We are at Williams Stadium, and I'm looking out onto the street just outside the stadium, and there are fans. I mean, it is down the block. I wish I could FaceTime you. Like, I'm not kidding. It is down the block. The excitement is certainly here. I know last week's loss kind of dampened it for ECU fans, but the folks here in Lynchburg are fired up.
How much purple are you seeing amongst the red?
2-1 red to purple right now.
Okay, well, that's not a terrible ratio for a road game.
Might even be closer to 3-1 the way it's starting to look. But
yeah.
That could change. We'll see.
And again, Liberty has not faced the best opponents these last couple of years during their long regular season win streak. So this is a big one for them. I mean, Jamie Chadwell probably says this about every opponent, but he said this is the toughest one that he's faced since being the coach there. So folks are probably fired up for this one. Liberty, of course, running the table last year. They have their eyes on the college football playoff prize this year. They're going to have to go undefeated to do that. For East Carolina, they're trying to get back in the win column after a loss last week, Zach, and a big loss to this team with Savone Revel going down. So how do you feel about the Pirates' chances today?
Yeah, to be honest, I felt pretty good about betting the Pirates +7 before that news. And when you look at, what Liberty might be forced to do today, and hey, I could be wrong. IBM could, have an incredible game, and, some of those other guys could step up. But there's no question you would have, been able to shut down one side of the field with Savone, and you don't have that now. And obviously you wish the best for him and his NFL draft stock and all of his future plans. But it's just a challenge, and a lot more is going to be asked of that secondary. The other thing, and I mentioned it when I was on with you guys Thursday, and still haven't gotten a great answer on it, is whether Quentin Cooley plays, the running back for Liberty, who was a 1,000-yard guy, granted in Conference USA, but still, a 1,000-yard rusher last year. So if he's out, I mean, they're going to be forced to go to the air quite a bit more than they normally would, which puts even more tax on that secondary that's obviously down their best guy.
Zach Kaplan joining us, Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Quick update, USC has to settle for a short field goal. It is 14-3. Michigan, and Rutgers going for it on 4th and 1. We got a flag. The question is, will it be false start or encroachment? Rutgers, of course, is pointing at Virginia Tech. It looked like live the Hokies jump, but we'll see what the refs say. That's Rutgers is clapping. We're going to get an offsides and a first down for the Scarlet Knights. All right, Zach, this might sound dumb. I don't care if we give up 35 or 40 points today. I want our offense to do something. Teams score 40 points every day, every week in college football. It's time for our offense to do something. Let's bail the defense out a little bit. They're due for a bad game. I think Liberty scores into the 30s today. And you know what? I don't care. It's on our offense to put up some points finally. Can we do that today?
I think they can. And I think if we have a first half where, they're in the teens, losing, and, Garcia's thrown multiple picks, I think you could see that change. And they might go to Hauser and see what the offense looks like. I know a lot of people are kind of talking about, like, do you pull him? I know some people are very much, yes, get him out right now. Hauser should be starting today, some are not. You know what? I think he played a lot better last week as far as taking care of the football until, of course, the very end of the game when it mattered most. But up to that point, like, he didn't give the game away. He gave, he at least had ECU in it with a chance to win. And if he can continue that today with a couple of more explosive plays and, finishing those drives, I mean, I feel like you've been talking about it. John David Baker's been talking about it. Like, that's the big key. And they're going to have to do it in this game to keep up, because I agree. And I think offensively this will be a challenge with just the way that Salter can throw the ball for the Flames. So they're going to have to do it. It's just about finishing drives and, like, being better on third down. Stop doing the dumb little stuff that's, plagued them in these first three games at times. And just, you got to crack down on some of these errors. We're a third of the way through the season after this game.
Zach Kaplan joining us, Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. Zach, how you enjoying your brief time in Lynchburg so far?
I will say the campus itself is really nice. It's kind of like up on the mountain a little bit. Mountain's like a relative term when compared to Boone per se, but uphill generally speaking. And the campus itself is gorgeous. I mean, you can tell there's obviously a lot of money being poured in here. And Bailey and I, if people were listening earlier, we were over at a sports bar across the street. Shout out to McAdoo's, and they gave me full remote access. So I had Carolina on, I had State. I had to throw the Buckeyes on because you got to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. And I think I had the Tulane Louisiana game on. I had the Raging Cajuns in that one. I don't think they came through, but it's been good so far. And hopefully, I think it's going to be a game tonight. It's going to keep me running from sideline to sideline. So if you see a guy in a black polo on the ECU side running around, you'll know who it is.
All right. I'm curious how that works, Zach. Did you ask for the remote? Did they offer it? Did you take it yourself? How'd that work?
Pretty much asked and just kind of I wasn't like overly assertive. I tried to my northern ass. Like, I try not to be too assertive, but I was like, can I just mess around with them a little bit?
All right.
Well, they just weren't trying figuring it out. I had to do it.
There you go. Update: Penn State driving. They are up 14-0 on Kent State right now in the second quarter. So easy breezy one for the Nittany Lions today.
But that Illinois game now does not look as easy as it once did. That's going to be a ranked game in Beaver Stadium, night game. I want to say I'm pretty sure it's next week. So I'm like more nervous about that one. I was not nervous about Kent State, who I think is right down there with. I think we were debating it on the show this week. Right down there with Temple.
Yeah,
the worst team of the FCS statistically so far.
Brett, bad news: Rutgers turnover. Good news: Rutgers safety. And they now are up 16-7 and will be getting the football. I like it a lot. All right, Zach, thank you for the report. Enjoy your time there, and we'll catch up with you on Thursday, man.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be a fun game tonight here in Lynchburg.
All right, there is Zach Kaplan, WNCT Channel 9, a Thursday regular on Pirate Radio Live. Appreciate him joining us today. All right, Michigan up 14-3 and continuing to, guess what, run the football. Let me look at some stats real quick and see Michigan's offense so far today. I want to see their rushing versus receiving to this point. Michigan has 213 total yards. Their winning time of possession right now, about 16-10. They have 19 passing yards and 198 rushing yards. They got 200 rushing yards with 2 minutes left to go in the first half. Bully ball. What you got, Brett?
I'm just disgusted that USC isn't playing to their top potential.
They're playing like the USC defense we have grown to know, which is just weak. By the way, I mentioned the 198 rushing yards for Michigan. USC has -4 rushing yards.
What's going on with Penn State? They're winning, but if they can't blow out Kent State, they're only up by two scores.
This is one of those where they just are trying to get through the game, I guess, without injuries and whatever. You know, they didn't put a lot of prep work. As Zach said, they got Illinois next week. So,
well, even against Bowling Green the week before, they only won by 1 score.
Yeah, that was a tight one in the second half.
Teams out like they should.
Well,
10.
Because the MAC is a beast.
Action.
Right now, Notre Dame only up 7-3 on Miami of Ohio in late in the first half there. Looks like Louisville is going to be held to a field goal attempt here. They're up 14-7 late in the first half. And they got the ball in the red zone, but a 4th and 7 coming up for the Cardinals. Utah, Oklahoma State trading field goals. It is 3-3 in that game. Is Rising no, Cam Rising is not playing in that game for the Utes. Vandy, Mizzou tied at 7. And that's a look right now what's going on in this 3:30 window. You are listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, brought to you by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game, drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Thank you to Tiebreakers for the pregame food. I once again went with the cheesesteak in a wrap. It was fantastic. Tiebreakers has great fries, but I go with the tots. I am a tot man through and through. We've got Kevin saying hi, Clip and Shirley. Kevin from Boston, looking forward to today's game and coming to Greenville next week for Parents Weekend for the UTSA game. Hello, Kevin. Grimes on Bigfoot said Moss is missing some throws for USC. He is, and that Michigan defense is hounding him right now. Randolph, good to see you in the chat, buddy. By the way, speaking of the chat, we currently have 62 more viewers than we have likes. So if we could just rectify that a little bit, I'm not going to ask you to send money. I'm not going to ask you to get up off your couch. I'm not going to ask you to get in your car, drive. I'm not going to ask you to do anything other than hit the thumb. Hit the thumb, hit the subscribe. That's all you have to do, literally. This is a free service. We're here doing this for you and with you. And all we ask is a simple thumb click. It is not difficult. It's very easy. It's one of the easiest things you will do on this Saturday. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. We're getting closer to that 4K number that we're looking for. So help us out there. We appreciate it. And if you hit the like right now, I'll do another hour of this show. All right, let's do another hour. We'll take a break. Coming up, hour number 4. Brett, how long are you hanging out?
Probably another 30 minutes.
All right, cool. I mean, why not just do the whole show?
At that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I appreciate your help today, Earl. Thank y'all. Shirley, Big Dog. We got Chon and, Chon. We need to call Chon.
Alive looking.
Shirley, let's, I'm going to see if Chon can join us when we return. Back with you, hour 4, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this. Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear
Warren's Hot Dogs?
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
Take a hit from a 300-pound linebacker, and you better be wearing pads. Take a hit on the road, and you better have good auto coverage. When you've got North Carolina Farm Bureau Auto Insurance, you've got the best local agents ready to help you bounce back. If you don't, well, you'll probably play football without a helmet, too.
This is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning. Give me a call today, and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates.
The Holistic Company in downtown Greenville is a family-owned and operated business offering hemp-derived products such as tinctures, topicals, raw flour, skincare products, and more. They even have a drink menu including infused mocktails and frozen lemonade with a variety of flavors to choose from. At the Holistic Company, they pride themselves in offering true education about the hemp plant and its abundant benefits. So stop by 501 Evans Street, just a few doors down from Pirate Radio, to get informed and try the array of products today.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
This is Aaron Williams with New Blue Service Group. Our technicians stand ready to face any challenge that time or the elements may throw at your home. Your home deserves the best, and New Blue is here to help with all of your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC needs. Facing electrical issues due to the elements? We're on it. Plumbing concerns or emergencies? We're ready to fix it. HVAC struggling to keep up? We'll bring the climate back under control. So go to callnublue.com today. Go Pirates.
Slow ruins everything, so why not pay less for fast? U.S. Cellular's home internet gives you the speed you need for just $39.99 per month when bundled with a wireless plan with a 3-year price lock guarantee. Get fast 5G home internet made simple. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find a store near you. We go beyond the call.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season, and that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
Hey folks, Coach Steve Logan here, asking you to support the life-saving mission of the Atlantic Beach King Mackerel Tournament this October. This event helps raise needed funds for the fire department's purchase of life-saving gear that could save someone you love.
Join Bojangles, Window World, Flatlands Jessup Insurance, and Linda Wright Real Estate
as we raise money to save lives. Sign up for the Atlantic Beach King Mackerel Tournament or simply make your life-saving donation at WeFishForLife.com.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, X, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 81,000 followers today. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
I should be a play-by-play guy. Everybody knows what just happened, right?
Wait. So it reminds me of this guy right here.
The guys that didn't say anything?
Inbound player. They do kind of lay.
All right.
All right, foul.
Uh-huh.
Foul.
Uh-huh.
Foul.
What's going on?
You are kidding me. We're in overtime.
See, I'm just like those guys. We had a fumble in the Virginia Tech game. Rutgers guy tried to slap it back in bounds to a teammate, but ends up rolling out of bounds. Looks like Virginia Tech might have a Hail Mary attempt here with 3 seconds left. Rutgers leading 16-7.
And Clip, that's why you foul in these situations.
Foul. John Chandler Honeycutt joins us on the Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. John, how you doing, man?
Doing good. We barely made it, but we got here.
Yeah, Chandler left town noon yesterday and have finally arrived in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Well, yeah, we're here. We're at the stadium. We got our media passes. We got on the field for a little bit, and nice little stadium here on Liberty's campus. But I will say the tailgating lots here is not like it is in Greenville. Very calm, very cool and collected. No alcohol is allowed on campus, so not a lot of drinking here. So in that case, not a lot of Pirate fans are tailgating on campus. I guess they're outside of campus, maybe at some bars and stuff. But still going to be a great crowd here at Liberty. I believe it is sold out. So and Pirate fans are starting to show up here at the stadium. So hopefully the Pirates can get it done today. I did read up and saw that East Carolina is 11-9 when facing a FBS Division I opponent for the first time. In the last 6 games, the Pirates have only won 1. And that was against Coastal Carolina in the Myrtle Beach Bowl just a couple of years ago. So can the Pirates turn the script on that? We shall find out coming up tonight.
Loving the insight. Thank you, Chandler, on the Big Rock Power Sports Live Line. Chandler, you talked to anybody there? You got any feel on what the defense is going to look like today without Savone Revel? That is a huge blow for this ECU team.
No, it definitely is. And the question is who's going to step up there in the secondary? Is Gavin Gibson a guy that's made plays already this year? Is he going to move to corner? Dante Nash, is that a guy that's going to step up in Revel's absence? Man, what a big blow for this program with no Siobhan for the rest of the year. Prayers going out, thoughts going to him. But who is going to be that guy that can step up and make plays? And I'm interested to see if Liberty takes advantage of that. Do they kind of go to the weeks with no Siobhan Revel on Liberty tries to attack that side where Siobhan Revel would be? And who is that guy that's going to this place? We'll find out.
All right, Chandler breaking up a little bit on that mountain up there in Lynchburg. Chandler, how about, again, I said this earlier in the show. I don't care if we give up 35 or 40 points today. How about our offense shows up and scores and lights it up? We need our offense to show up really for the first time against a real opponent. They did it against Norfolk State. Who cares? We need to do it against an FBS team. Can today be the day we get clicking?
I sure hope so. And
Wait. Did you say I hope so?
I hope so.
There you go. Thank you.
But yeah, so can they put some points on the board? We've seen flashes with a long run from Rajay Harris. We saw it last week in the third play of the game to Winston Wright. We've seen flashes of explosiveness. But can we do something out 15-play to 20-play script, and can we do it more consistently? Because we've seen that the offense can do it, but they haven't been consistent. I think so. I think we can see an explosive offense today. And you could ask me who's the guy that's going to be explosive and make plays today. I'm really not sure because there's been so many guys that have made plays. So to see who that's going to be or be making plays today for the Pirates.
All right, you're breaking up, so we'll let you go. John, enjoy the game. Give us some great pictures, videos, and shots on our Michaels and Gateway Game Day Smiles. Brett, you're on the mic. Did you have something to say? Or are you just really enjoying our conversation?
I was going to see if John was out there seeing if how the Pirates looked in pregame. Are they hyped up, or what's the team morale looking like going into this?
Good question.
Good question, but I don't have an answer for you because I'm there and they were not even on the field yet. But I am about to go down to the field and watch warm-ups right now, and I hope the morale is fine. That you're coming off a loss. I know you lose a key piece on your football team in Siobhan Revel, But just talking to the guys on Tuesday, they seem to not let that loss last week affect them. They seem they're ready to go and take it 1 week at a time. And this week it's Liberty. So I expect the morale to be pretty good.
Thank you for the report, Chandler. We'll talk to you maybe after the game, but definitely Monday on Pirate Radio Live. If you're back in time, take your time getting back.
All right, sounds good. We'll be back.
Adios. There is Chandler Honeycutt on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Eric says, Chon has never sounded better. Good report, Chon. He had some good info for us there. All right, moving along here. Shirley, I got a cut that I did not tell you about or put on the cut sheet. So if you could find it real quick. This is Shane Carden and Holton Naylor's from the podcast earlier this week. Wanted to hit some of that because Shane did give his thoughts on this current East Carolina football team and the quarterback position. So let's hear some of that right now. This is Holton and Shane, a couple of former Pirate QBs.
Well, let's talk a little bit about ECU from the little bit that you've seen, obviously, like you said. Like, what has been your take on this offense? Because me, you, and Caden were coached by Donnie of some sort, and we're huge Donnie fans. I love Donnie Kirkpatrick. There probably needed to be a move made just from the offense last year, but from the offense this year, what has been your take on it so far?
I try to think back to when we got the air raid going, my first few games, and it was a little more hesitancy, and it was like, hey, we got a pretty good defense. Let's take care of the ball. And that was Riley's big thing of like, whoever takes care of the ball is gonna play. And I got in my first game because the other guy was throwing a pick. I got taken out then because I threw a pick, and then I got put back in because he threw a pick six. So I'm not saying there's one right way to do it, but my overall observation is that they're being aggressive. And I think they probably went into that first game on the erring side of, hey, let's just go. Let it rip. If you think you see it, go for it. Because there is a side of that, especially in the air raid, as you know, like you got to be decisive, man. You got to decide that you're going to throw this ball and let her go. You got to think about where Garcia's at, getting a new offense, new coach, and just being, extremely aggressive. Now, at some point here, we got to tone that line of we got to take care of the ball. We got to understand the circumstances and times when we really got to take care of that football. So, as we all know as quarterbacks, like you got to be aggressive. You got to kind of, live and die by your own sword. But, you keep throwing picks, you turn the ball over, and I feel like our defense, from what I've seen, is playing great. The first game I was really able to watch, and I felt that like the flying around they had, the physicality. It reminded me of when I first got there, that crew that was very physical. And my junior year with like Magazoo and Tudor and some other big-time guys that they brought it. And, there was times in the game like, all right, hey, let's take care of the ball and let's let the other team make a mistake and then we'll capitalize on that.
Shane, we talked about the offense a little bit. I kind of want to get your coaching perspective now. You kind of mentioned some player perspective. We are tied for 124th in turnover margin. And the fans you might be on Twitter, we lead the nation at interceptions. As a coach, how much of a leash are you putting on your quarterback so far out what you've seen off of Mason Garcia?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Jake Garcia? Jake Garcia. Jeez, so many Garcias here at ECU.
You hit the other one?
I hit the one from last year. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, welcome to Twitter now.
Yeah.
It goes back to the conversation. Like, what was the beginning of the season conversation? Like, hey, we got to be aggressive. Let's come out firing. Let's no huddle. All that stuff. And my side of it, like, one of the most important things as a quarterback, you got to take care of the football. You know what I mean? Like trust to make the next play. If it's not there, eat it, get a few yards if you can, but trust your teammates to make the next play. Trust someone else to make the play. And maybe there's a bit of that, like he's just trying to do too much, trying to be the hero of the game. And that is something I think we as, quarterbacks, sometimes you try to make the perfect play or try to do it all. Like trust your teammates to have your back and trust them to make the play. It's okay every once in a while to check the ball down.
There is Shane Carden. Sounds like his message is let's take care of the football. Let's let this defense work. But today, without Revel, I do think the Pirates are going to have to put up somewhere in the low to mid-30s to have a chance to win this game. Is our offense up to the task? We shall see coming up. All right, halftime in Louisville. Big dog. The Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets score a late touchdown. It is 17-14 Cardinals at the half. But the head of the table there, not looking bad, only down 3. Michigan keeps USC out of the end zone in the first half. They lead 14-3 over the Trojan men, and it is 16-7. In the other game, we're following Rutgers on top of the Hokies of Virginia Tech at halftime on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard presented by the Buck. Let's get another break in. We'll come back. When we return, we'll talk some defense. We'll hear what Blake Harrell had to say. Also got some player interviews to hit. Brian North will join us. Still more to go here in hour number 4 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. All right, saw a nice jump in the likes. Thank you. But there's also been a jump in the viewers. So right now we're looking at quick math, 39 more viewers than likes. So folks, if you haven't already, hit the thumb, hit the subscribe. I see the subscribers numbers have gone up as well. Continue to hit that. We'd appreciate it. That's all we're asking for. You don't even have to watch the damn show. Just click the link, hit the like, and go on about your day. I don't care. What do I care? Give us a like and a subscribe. Thank you. Back with you after this.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Want a burger with attitude? Bad Daddy's Burger Bar is the place to get it. Located just off of Greenville Boulevard in the Public Shopping Center and a short distance away from Downey-Ficklin Stadium, Bad Daddy's has a lineup of chef-inspired burgers, giant chop salads, the famous badass margarita, and a fabulous selection of local craft beers. Get started with Not Your Mama's Deviled Eggs or fried pickles before diving into one of their juicy burgers like the bacon cheeseburger on steroids. Or spice things up with the Heat Wave Burger. People have called their burgers totally insane, but they'll take that as a compliment. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar. Go Pirates!
This is Trey Hayes with Advanced Moving and Storage. Advanced Moving and Storage is here to help you have the best move ever. Advanced Moving and Storage is dedicated to making sure you get everything you need on your next move, no matter how large or small, whether you're local, in-state, or out-of-state. Our courteous and experienced personnel is ready to help. Call Advanced Moving and Storage today at 252-321-3200. If you want to remove stress from your next move, use the moving company the Pirates use. Advanced Moving and Storage.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Brian Buck with Buck Insurance Agency. This season, when you attend your favorite sporting event, take the Game Day Pledge. If your team is playing, win or lose, support your team to the end of the game. When you leave early, you risk missing your favorite athlete making the play of their career. When our family buys a ticket, we always plan to stay to the very end. Take the Game Day Pledge this season with Buck Insurance Agency. Play to the end, stay to the end.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is sure to have what you're looking for in everyday adventure. With 5 locations in North Carolina, Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. You can find us on Facebook and Instagram or online at BigRockPowersports.com. Big Rock Power Sports and Marine. Choose your adventure.
If you're in the market for a swimming pool and you're located from the capital to the coast, Elite Pools can make it happen for you. They are the Carolina's premier fiberglass and concrete pool builder and renovation contractor. Every pool is built with the highest quality products and on schedule. Visit the Elite Pool showroom located across from Agri Supply in Greenville with fiberglass pools on site and a design center to simplify all of your pool selections. They also have a full service department with pool supplies and they provide expert water analysis. Call Elite Pools today at 689-6557 or visit ElitePoolsNC.com. For pools, think Elite Pools.
You want a sub freshly sliced to order? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want the perfect radio idea? You go to me.
Like this. I'm a lone ninja warrior. By night, I glide unseen across the rooftops, watching my enemies from the shadows. By day, I go to Jersey Mike's, watching someone freshly slice my sub. My blade is called Shadow. His blade is a Berserker brand meat slicer. Clearly, I have much to learn about this land. Freshly sliced just for you. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Pirate Radio. Remember to always be yourself, unless you can be a pirate.
It's a pirate's life for me, savvy?
Always be a pirate. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, with under 2 minutes left to go in the game, Kansas is leading West Virginia 28-25. In the fourth quarter, it's Temple 44, Utah State 29. Virginia has a comfortable 43-24 lead over Coastal Carolina. At the half, it's Texas Tech 17, Arizona State 10. Arkansas goes into halftime with a 7-0 lead over Auburn. It is at the half for Georgia Tech. They lead trail Louisville, 14-17. UTSA not having a problem with Houston Christian. They lead at 31-7 at the half. It is Penn State all over Kent State, 28-0 at halftime. It is Navy leading Memphis 28-17 at the half. It is Notre Dame 14, Miami of Ohio 3. At halftime, Rutgers leads Virginia Tech at the half 16-7. It is LSU 17, UCLA 10 in the second quarter. Michigan leads USC 14-3 at halftime. And Duke leads Middle Tennessee 28-10 in the second quarter. Utah has a 10-3 lead over Oklahoma State in the second quarter, and Vanderbilt has kicked a field goal. They lead Missouri 10-7 in the second quarter. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They're open 7 days a week from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. Follow The Buck on Instagram for updated schedules, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
All right, hour 4, we roll on. Donald Wan on Facebook says hello from Cleveland, Ohio. Let's go Pirates. LFGM. No, we're not doing that. I already got 2. What's up with all these Mets fans around here? We got Brett, we got Earl.
They're taking over.
We got this guy.
Everyone wants to be a fan.
Yeah, what a great franchise to be a fan of. I want to know where you are listening from, so let us know. Jerry's in his yard. He said it's like Clip knew I haven't been watching, like he knew I was only listening while doing yard work. William says, enough of the BS. Make me a believer. Let's get it done today. Go Pirates. William's tired of the BS. Tell us where you're tuned in from. Keep hitting that thumb and that subscribe button. We appreciate it. By the way, East Carolina going with the Oreo jerseys today. Black lids, white shirts, black breeches. By the way, they wore this combo when they got shut out for the first time in 26 years last year to Navy. Where's all my white helmet cursed people at? Are these uniforms cursed? Shall we not wear these either? Should we play the game naked? What I'm saying is jersey curses are dumb. If you don't like the white helmets, you sure as hell shouldn't like these because we got shut out in them last year. Joey is listening in the shower. Jamie is in the attic. Brad.
Our Joey?
Yes, he's in the shower.
He's in the shower listening to us.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Thank you. Take us in the shower. Take us wherever you go. Brad says, put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag.
He's listening from Raleigh. Levi just got done with the yard. He's relaxing in Blackjack Simpson area. What's up, Levi? Let us know where you are consuming this program. All right, let's... Josh. Good grief. It just gets more and more personal and awkward. Josh is in bed in a hosky, recovering from getting snipped yesterday. Sorry, Josh. Hope... hey, look, if there's a day to do it and to be bedridden, A college football Saturday followed up by NFL Sunday is not a bad idea. So I remember when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, it was during conference basketball tournament weekend. So I just remember like that Friday just chilling and watching basketball for 68 hours or whatever. William says, hit that subscribe button. Let's get to 4K by the end of the show. Jerry is in, I'm going to try to say this, North Versailles, Pennsylvania. That sound right?
Spell it?
Versailles.
Versailles. It's French.
Bonjour.
It's France. It's France.
Hey, Jerry, we're in America, dude. Last time I checked, we speak American, okay? Ray's in Farmville. Ray, how are you not at this game? You went to both schools and you're not in Lynchburg? You're in Farmville? What Farmville do in football last night, Shirley? Do you know?
They won by 1 and backed out of there.
All right.
20, I think it was 29-28 was the final.
Coach Roughstyle?
Roughstyle.
Went by 1, back out of there. Williams checking in from the boat in Wrightsville Beach. That's pretty cool. Listening to a pregame show on a boat on a college football Saturday. I was going to say.
On a day like today?
And it's cooled off a little bit. I mean, great boat weather, obviously, but for football weather, especially kind of a fat guy like me, I wouldn't mind it being 15 to 20 degrees cooler. Maybe I could throw on a hoodie. Because, I mean, Brett, look how good I look right now. But can you imagine me in a hoodie? Watch out. Watch out.
I got to give you some high school scores here shortly.
I'm ready for some damn fall hoodie football weather. Man.
I'm ready for hoodie weather just because I have purchased quite a few hoodies since last hoodie season, and so I'm ready to rock those.
I can't wait. Great time of the year. Fall football and basketball starts getting cranked up.
Playoff baseball.
Oh, shut up.
Come on.
Let's do a quick Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard update. Braves 2, Marlins 1. In the 5th inning, Mets and Phils are tied at 2 apiece. Braves lost last night. Brett, you said the Mets lost too?
Yeah, they got smoked 12-2.
That keeps the Mets 2 games up on Atlanta. And the Braves are right now chasing them in the wild card. And do we play each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there is still that. Got to keep
3 games, 4 games.
Keep in striking distance there. Braves got Marlins, and then they'll follow that up with the Metropolitans Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Here's one thing I don't like about interleague play. We end the season with Kansas City. That's dumb.
We end with the Brewers.
You got to end the season with a division opponent. Just like the NFL. That's one thing the NFL, it wasn't always that way, but I feel like it's been 10 years or so now where they always end
with the NFL.
with division
opponents.
opponents.
The Giants normally always opened up against the Cowboys, and that was not the case this year.
But they will end with an NFC East opponent.
Normally it's the Eagles.
Yeah. All right, let's talk some defense. Go back inside our United Bank Coaches Corner. Safe, sound, secure since 1893. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC. Shirley, can we hear what Blake Harrell had to say earlier this week?
Coming off that one, Coach, you scored a touchdown on defense, but also left one out there at the end with the drop pick. So how do you talk about your team and opportunities like that?
Opportunities, you don't get so many in the game, and just really proud of the effort our guys played with. I think they're playing hard. I think they're playing physical, doing those things. But when an opportunity comes your way, whether it's a third down opportunity or a ball in the air, you only get so many of those. The offense only makes a mistake so many times, and especially a good quarterback like he was. So we got to capitalize on that, and especially when the game's on the line, that one sticks out. With Gavin there at the end, but there's one earlier in the game with Jamarly makes his. That's a hell of a play right there by a freshman coming across the middle, and has a great break on it. Everything, just when he hits the ground, he kind of lands on it instead of rolling with it. So we got to work on that a little bit. Omar dropped one, I think, early in the game as well, first quarter. That you pick those 3 balls and force 6 turnovers now. Now you really feel good about it, and it probably changed the outcome of the game. So Turnovers are huge. It's part of our culture, not only playing hard, playing physical, but creating those turnovers. And we got to keep capitalizing on those opportunities. Just really proud of Siobhan, the one he had, the one that Gavin had, another one, in the game, early in the game, made a great play on the ball. And then Zakai forced one, and Raheem recovered it down there. But we got a few more we left out there that we could have had, and I think that could have been the difference in the game defensively for us.
3 games in, what do you like from your unit? What have you learned, and where do you want to see you guys grow?
Yeah, I tell you this, I don't have any question about they're going to play hard. I don't have any questions about they're going to play physical. We got to keep growing and doing our job, keep growing in our assignment and being sound there in our technique and our fundamentals. And that'll come because we know every week offenses are going to be the same. They're going to be better each and every week. Create new challenges. So we got to make sure we're ready up for those challenges and be ready to kind of rise to them. And some of that's going to come with just a focus on us, not necessarily our opponent, but focus on us, how we can do our job better, how we can play better technique, how we can do a better job communicating and those type of things, and make sure we're all on the same page and get stops. Held them 2 touchdowns last week, and we got to continue to get stops. And I think. For me, it's those third down stops played a big part in that game. And, the first one of the game, had a chance to go 3 and out. And we really, we go 3 and out and get a penalty or catches over there and then go 3 more plays and get off the field. But it's just a game of field position there. Then late in the fourth quarter, I think we had 2 third down conversions. You'd love to have those 2 back as well. So, they're a good football team, good offense. You give them the credit. And they made some plays, and they're going to make some plays. But third down is a chance for us to get off the field, get the ball back to our offense, and for us to get a chance to sit on the bench for a little while.
What are some of the challenges you've seen with Liberty?
Yeah, I think anytime you face a option team, a chance to hand the ball off inside, pull it, pitch it, it creates challenges, or maybe a new look for your defense. The new option is the RPO. Everybody, dive quarterback, or they throw the hitch out there, slant or whatever. And now it's just pitching it. So that's a challenge to just make sure we're assignment sound there. Their quarterback's a good player. I mean, he's certainly, worth all the hype, all American, whatever he may be there. And he can take it the distance at any time. He makes their offense go. I think him and Cooley, the running back, really good, 1-2 punch in there. And I know this from playing with the option for years, of being part of those staffs. Anytime you had a really good quarterback and a really good fullback, your offense is tough to defend, and Liberty certainly is. And they got a lot of other players around that. Not to leave those guys out, but it starts with those 2. So that's certainly where the challenge begins.
IBM said you guys did an extra sideline tackling drill this past week. How much emphasis have you put on open field tackling? Is available to get to the corner, and how well do you think your team's open field tackle? Yeah,
we tackle every day. It's something we do, whether it's against our offense, whether it's against scouts, against ourselves, our scout period. It's go at it every Tuesday, go at it every Wednesday of freaking thudding guys up and trying to do a great job, not reaching, get my feet to contact, taking the extra step, keeping the cup, having proper leverage on the ball carrier, all those type of things. And then we want our pursuit to be so great that if we do miss a tackle, we got guys there to get it on the ground. And I think that's what we've done a good job of, is just pursuing the football. So if we miss a tackle, or somebody does have an overrun, which we don't, we try to coach that up and teach it up, but we get guys there to keep it on the ground. So, I think the perimeter is where it shows up more than anything, just because you got more space out there. And I think we've done a fairly good job of it. We can always be better. You don't want to miss any tackle. So anytime you miss a tackle, hey, we go back and we look at it and refocus and relook at it. So, and this week is no different. I mean, they got A-backs so they can get on the perimeter, pitch the ball to. They got their screens out wide. Obviously, a quarterback in the scramble game or in the option game can create some issues in space as well. So we got to do a good job just keeping our leverage, get the near foot up, keeping our eyes on the thigh board, all those type of things of being good tacklers.
Coach, going back to Cooley, when you watch him on film, what specifically makes him so tough to defend?
I think in his career he's only had like 2 negative rushes. I think he's got 180 yards after contact this year. I have 250 yards total. He's a heck of a player. I mean, he's, low to the ground, center of gravity, bowling ball in there, and you don't ever see somebody just tackle him by yourself. They bounce off of him. He's always falling forward, always lunging forward. He's a true, downhill back and tough to tackle, hard-nosed kid, really good football player. Lucas as well, the number 0 as well. He's kind of a mold to that as well, and it's that part of their offense. It's just they get downhill on you and can chew up some yards in a hurry for sure.
What's the chess match like? The staffs know each other well, so just kind of that.
Yeah, I think, going back to Coach Chadwell's staff, I think we played him a couple times when he was at North Greenville, a couple times at Charleston Southern. once in the playoffs there, and then obviously in the bowl game a couple years ago, similar staff. Know Coach Korn really well. A couple of those guys on that staff have GA'd for me before, so a lot of familiarity there. But I think it's really just kind of focus on us and doing our job and making sure we go out and, execute at a high level defensively of doing our job, playing and protect our culture, playing our butts off. Obviously there's going to be some calls within the game that you're trying to get a step ahead of him or he's trying to get a step ahead of you, and you got to try to, make sure, at the same time, if your players aren't executing your calls, you got to pull the thumb and pull it back on you. You got to make sure it's easy enough calls, your scheme is simple enough that allows them to go play fast. So if there's some hesitation there, you better kind of look in the mirror and say, hey, what can I take away to help us play faster and give us a chance to win a ball game?
I know you can't give away too much, but it looked like a night and day first half, second half 2 weeks ago when they played New Mexico State. Were you able to pick up on anything that New Mexico State was doing right in the first half? They seemed to not do as well.
Yeah, New Mexico State's a good football team. I thought they ran out of gas a little bit at the end, and I thought the quarterback came alive in the fourth quarter. Him and Cooley both, they took that game over in the last couple of drives. They broke 2 long runs in there. They're in a 2-minute situation, and you think it's going to be all those passes, and he scrambles around, the quarterback makes some plays. But at the end of the day, I think they handed off for about 50 for Cooley. New Mexico State zeroed out, pressured, about a minute and a half to go in the game, minute 24 to be exact, and he breaks on one for about 46 yards. They misfit it, and that's how they lose the game. So, and they were only down by, I think Liberty was down by 2, so they're trying to hold them to a field goal. So they only got about 20 more yards to be in field goal range. But you got to kind of keep that thing corralled, and especially have an eye on those 2 guys, because those will be the 2 guys they go to when you play.
The guys, played really well, playing a lot of snaps too. How do you keep him fresh and playing a lot of weeks?
Yeah, that's the big key right now is keeping our guys fresh. We're playing a bunch of snaps, and every week is, hey, Tuesday, Wednesday, we got to go get our work in. And as soon as it's, the afternoon, they got to start rehabbing their bodies. I think Zakai does a really good job of, in the training room, cryo, massages, everything he can do to kind of take care of his body. He treats it like a professional. And we got so many others that do that as well. I mean, Mike has to do the same. IBM has to do the same. Siobhan, Devin King, just because the number of reps they play. Gavin Gibson has to do the same. And our whole football team. If you want to go play your fastest ball on Saturday night, you got to prepare yourself that way. You can't just say, I'm just going to cruise through this thing. You got to go attack recovering your body. You got to go attack the game plan. You got to go attack academics. You got to go win the day in those things. But you also got to do it in recovery and make sure your body is back to full speed for Saturday night, because you want to be at full speed and playing your fastest to go play.
Talking to Zakai and Isaiah yesterday, I was pretty impressed with the way that the loss didn't really get them down. It sounds like it motivated them even more. Have you seen that in practice this week? They kind of led the other guys.
First thing I say about our guys, and not just Zakai and IBM, I think they're a great representative for our defense and our program, is our guys are resilient. And they're fighters, and they're not going to let one game define them. I think I heard Zakai say that. And it's back to work. It's, hey, put that in rear view. Let's look out the windshield, and let's get back to work and get back to the grind. And that's what we teach in life. That's so many of us, we go out to our jobs or to pay our bills or whatever it may be. Hey, we can't let one little thing get us down. Yeah, it was a huge game for us. It was a heartbreaker. We upset about it, but we're more motivated by it than anything. We're more motivated to get it fixed, get it turned around, and make sure we play better defense, make sure we keep points off the board, and gives ourselves a chance to win. So what can we do this week to be better than last week? And that's the goal, whether we won or lost Saturday night. That's the goal every week. But I think sometimes after a loss, it motivates you even more to turn it up even more, because that's what really kind of catches your attention sometimes. Sometimes a win doesn't catch your attention like a loss does. And that's what those guys, they represent our whole football team and our whole defense of that message they sent there.
Have you had to change up some of the verbiage this week so that Taylor doesn't give their offense any keys?
Taylor Jackson was a good player for us and did a really good job here, and just, proud of him as a young man, and just really care about him and his mom and his family there. But yeah, he'll be on the other sideline. Our guys probably worried about that in the summer a little bit. So we always change our stuff up year to year, week to week, and do some different things there, because, things get out, things get around. It doesn't matter who you're playing. You better always kind of protect those things and protect your verbiage, protect your signals, because eventually it gets passed around, so you got to be aware of that. It's just college football. Obviously, if you watch the Connor Stallion stuff, you can, I tell our guys that's football 101 for stealing signals there.
All right, there is Blake Harrell, former Pirate, taking on his old team today in the form of Taylor Jackson. couple of updates. We've got a touchdown in Blacksburg. Every time I look up, Rutgers is just running all over Virginia Tech. They score again, 23-7. Scarlet Knights over the Hokies. And Louisville was driving. They hit a big play, but there was a flag. So that pushes them back. They now have it 3rd and 22. They lead Georgia Tech 17-14. Big Dogs, big play at 3:30. Georgia Tech, I'm with him, but man, Big Dog, did you see the helmets Louisville's wearing today? It's got the Cardinal doing the Heisman pose. They are pretty damn cool, I gotta say. So I don't know if that, hopefully it will backfire on them as Louisville throws deep into triple coverage, and it is caught and dropped at the 10-yard line. Georgia Tech got away with that one. It's going to be 4th and 22. Louisville will punt it away. All right. Every week there is a crap fest in the SEC. A couple weeks ago it was South Carolina and Kentucky. I guess last week it was Georgia and Kentucky. Today it's Arkansas and Auburn. It is 7-0. I saw on Twitter that the teams traded 3 interceptions in 36 seconds earlier in the first half. Just a brutal game going on down in Auburn, Alabama. 7-0 Arkansas leads in the second half on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard presented by the Buck. All right, let's take a break. Once again, the likes continue to go up, but so do the viewers. So we have 35 more viewers than we have likes. So, folks, if you haven't already, hit the thumb. Hit the subscribe. We got RC down in Naples, Florida. We got Brandon McGillis tuned in from D.C. We got Grimesland Bigfoot saying Country Roads comes from 11 down to take a 32-28 lead against Kansas in a game I forgot was happening because they had a long delay. Did West Virginia end up winning that game? I'm going to say they did without confirmation. I will get some confirmation on that.
32-28
final. West Virginia comes back to knock off the Kansas Jayhawks. All right, back with you. We'll see if we can check in with Brian North when we return and roll on the Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers does real burgers better than anybody. And don't forget about the cheese sticks, fresh salads, and more. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, burgers and sports at its best.
Go Pirates! Arr!
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at DavidPriceConstruction.com. Go Pirates.
Do life stresses have you feeling exhausted? Do your golf, tennis, and workouts have your body aching? If so, K-Ross Float and Wellness Studio has your solution. Come visit us on 2800 East 10th Street and try our services like our Float Therapy, which is a private pool containing a saturated solution of Epsom salt that allows you to float effortlessly for ultimate relaxation and therapy. At K-Ross Wellness Studio, we also have an infrared, sauna, cold plunge, and salt halo therapy that will leave your body feeling relaxed and healed. Contact us today at krossfloats.com. K-Ross Floats and Wellness Studio. Restful intentions.
You know texting while driving is dangerous. That's not new information. Yet most people admit to doing it anyway. Drivers are 23 times more likely to be involved in a car accident while texting. Know the facts and wait to text. The danger is real and it applies to you. Auto Owners Insurance. The no problem people. Information provided by Virginia Tech Transportation Institute.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
This is Dr. Hote from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, be sure to have the best and comfortable shoes with a stop at Fleet Feet. This is ECU alum Chris Lunyon, owner of Fleet Feet of Greenville, and we provide solutions through one-on-one service to runners, walkers, and everyone in between. Fleet Feet has the tools and technology to get you in the right shoe, including a 3D foot scanner that measures arch height, width, and more. Come visit us at 207 East Arlington Boulevard in the old Gordon's Golf location. Fleet Feet, we run for you.
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? This is a very important step when trying to purchase a home in the current market. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of loan programs. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joe M. Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve.
To get started, call me, Braxton Green, at 526-8260.
Braxton Green, NMLS 222-3878. For informational purposes only, Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender, NMLS 208516.
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's famous weekday lunch specials are only $7.99. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and a drink on the patio. Join Down on Main Street every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is Holton Naylors. Join me for the Holton Naylor Show every week right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
There's local politics, bud.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can go to YouTube, search for Pirate Radio TV, click on that subscribe button, and click on the like button while you're at it. And you can watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 until 6 p.m., the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, and the U.S. Cellular Fifth Quarter on game days. Plus, you get all of the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holton Naylor Show and the Greg Hudson Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and subscribe and like today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's Clip.
Rutgers going to have it 4th and goal from the 1. If I know Greg Schiano, I'm thinking he's going for it here, especially the way this defense is played. They've already got one safety today, so I'm going to think they go for it here. Georgia Tech hitting a big play down to the 25-yard line. So they trail by 3, but they are driving on Louisville. And my only other play going on right now is USC. And they stink. What did they do? They kick a field goal? Did they score? This guy's looking like he did something wrong. It looks like he's crying. Why is there a guy crying?
It's still 14-3 Michigan.
Does USC still have the ball?
It looks like they do.
Okay, all right. So they this possession's still going on. They've had the ball for a while here on this possession.
2nd and 8 on the 12-yard line.
Arkansas and Auburn are still 7-0 there. The quarterback numbers are hilarious.
Two homeless bums throwing rocks at each other.
I am going to read some stats real quick on that one.
Stats to consider.
Yeah, you should consider these. And consider not watching that game. I'm going to give you the update so you don't have to watch this game.
Cool.
Talon Green, Arkansas quarterback, 9 of 18, 68 yards, 2 picks, no touchdowns. Hank Brown from Auburn, 7 of 13, 72 yards, no touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Man, but everyone was hyping him up after he had a really good game last week and ignored that the fact that it was against New Mexico.
Jake Garcia, watch out. You got some competition. 5 picks thrown in that game.
Woo.
USC touchdown, Trojans. Rutgers.
I don't think Did they miss it?
It's going to be
Hokie ball.
1st and 10 Hokies from their own 1 yard line as they get a goal line stand. Could that be motivation to get them going offensively?
Can I offer you 8-1 on the Hokie money line live?
No, thank you. I mean, you said you're not much of a hedger, right? I've got Rutgers money line.
Hedging is for gardeners.
So if anything, I would take like Virginia Tech plus the points here and try to hit a middle, but I'm going to stick with my Rutgers bet at the moment. All right, Brian North didn't answer the first time. I'm assuming he is en route to Harrisonburg. Are they going to like burn down the town or have a party tonight? How about JMU, Brian's Dukes? And I saw like the headline upset North Carolina, I guess technically, but when you roll up 70, that's a blowout. That's not an upset. That is that is getting destroyed. How about that, Brian?
Well, paint me surprised on that one. I thought maybe it'd be a close game and they could pull one out at the end. I didn't expect them to put up a school record 53 in the first half, right? So they obliterated the school record. And as I learn more about this team, because I don't know as much about this team, but I'm learning Alonzo Bennett, who is the starting quarterback, is a North Carolina kid from Grimsley, who has Eastern North Carolina connections. His uncle was Troy Barnett, who went to Southwest Onslow and Chapel Hill, by the way, and went into the NFL. So there was a little bit of a family affair. Mr. Bennett coming in and then just destroying Chapel Hill, which goes so deep in his family.
I'm sorry to go all sports talk radio guy, but 70, and it's not like we haven't seen North Carolina do this before. They did it 10 years ago to the day yesterday at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, but that is a fireable offense for somebody, and you've got a head coach that I don't know if they would ever fire Mac Brown. They'd probably just let him walk. And the problem is you've got a first-year defensive coordinator in Jeff Collins, who, once again, Brian, I didn't want to fall into the trap of saying North Carolina's playing defense this year because this is what happens. But good grief, man. That's something's got to happen there.
Yeah, so deja vu on that one, right? But how many of those points came off of turnovers? The quarterback situation reared its ugly head today for UNC. Several turnovers, couple of pick sixes, and that contributed. Once you start giving short fields and you start doing things that makes it easy for the opposing offense, and once they get that momentum going, Katie barred the door, and that's what happened today. It was when I turned over and was watching the end of that second quarter. It was a feast of defense on just picking off passes left and right. So very impressive showing by JMU. But again, they're putting the fun in Sunbelt, and but that's really where their concentration is going to be. But this will give them huge confidence knowing that they can put up that kind of points and they can have that kind of defensive effort under the new head coach.
NC State fans not having fun, Brian. They are going by my mantra that the best month of the football season is August because your team's undefeated and you haven't played any games yet and you're excited. They have played some games and they have gotten destroyed by good teams that wear orange. First Tennessee, today Clemson, 59-35 that final, and State needed 21 points in the fourth quarter to make it look halfway respectable. But just shows they're not ready for prime time. Of course, they're playing a freshman quarterback in that game. You talked about it yesterday on Pirate Radio Live. Not exactly where you want to make your first start.
No, and it showed. And he got sacked early, fumbled, and look, it's the transfer portal age. We're going to have this. We saw this with ECU last year. There's going to be years you think you're better than what you are because of the chemistry that goes along with the portal and injury depth, right? So when you have guys, so you're bringing in Grayson McCall, you think everything's dandy, you've got a great quarterback with experience. Well, he goes down. What's next is a true freshman, and that never bodes well on the road. I think the kid's going to be a great player one day, but to cut your teeth at Death Valley is never the way you want to go. And I'm starting to see some holes now. Not starting to see. I'm clearly seeing some big holes in that NC State defense, which we thought was going to be really good when it comes to facing top-end speed and quality in college football.
All right, Brian, let's go to Lynchburg. We are about 10 minutes away from kicking things off. East Carolina and Liberty. East Carolina without Savone Revel today and the rest of the season, so that is a huge change. Holton Naylor's talked about that when he joined us. You're not just taking him out. You're kind of having to switch a lot of things around with him out of the game. So there's that, and I keep going back to this. I don't care if the defense gives up a lot of points today, Brian. I want our offense to show up. I want teams put up 40 points every weekend in college football. Let's do that. Let's put up 24. We haven't done that against the FBS team, or 31, or 38, or 42. Let's see something on offense today.
Yep. And we saw what seemed like a conservative approach last week against App State, where the offense only scored one touchdown. And so it's in direct response to the turnovers and the interceptions that were thrown. So do they go back too far to the conservative 2023 Mike Houston approach? Do they need to open it back up? They're going to have to score points to win at Liberty today, no doubt, even with Rebels and the defense. And I'm curious, I know you've discussed this, and you guys are much more knowledgeable than me. Who will be starting in Rebels' place today in the defense?
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing official. They don't give us a depth chart, but, of course, Isaiah Brown-Murray already in. You've got the West Virginia transfer Lamp, and then Dontavius Nash, who I guess it's a good thing. They were working him at corner this offseason because they said he could play both. I guess we see a lot more of him at corner, I would assume.
So, but that changes all the defensive plays you call, right? With Rebels, you can put him on an island. You can do so many different things with him that frees up other guys. Now, how good is your backups? Do you need to start rotating safety help over? Do you have to call different defenses now against Liberty? Maybe that's the advantage, right? Maybe your defense looks better now, and Liberty has not seen some of the defensive calls now that they have to protect that side of the field. So I'm curious how the defense is going to do, but I'm with you all the way on this one. They're going to have to score points today to win this game. Over-under is what, in the 50s? Something?
Yeah.
And so that they're going to have to, to me, first 1 to 30 score wins this game. So I think it's going to have to be, you're going to have to put up at least 4 to 5 touchdowns to win this game.
Brian North joining us. Some pretty good lines earlier with Bailey and Greg Hudson in the first segment today, Brian, where, you say you love the depth until you have to use it. HUD was like, yeah, man, I love our second stringers. I don't want to see them on the field until October. Right. So you get an express lane look at these guys today with this defense. North, appreciate you joining us. Congrats to your Dukes, man. And we'll check you out on WCTI 12 Sports and talk to you next Friday on Pirate Radio Live.
Yeah, Luke Schwartz. I was regretting not going to Chapel Hill today when I turned over and saw that first score. So Luke will have coverage for that. And, look, don't get too high, don't get too low. Just on to the next game. But we'll certainly revel in this one for the 24-hour roll. Go Dukes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brian. There he is. Brian North joining us on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Final break, come back, wrap it up, fantasy picks, and a sign-off coming after this.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Come experience Greenville's newest theater, Golden Ticket Cinemas, located on Greenville Boulevard near Cracker Barrel. With stadium seating and reserved luxury recliners, you can enjoy the movie along with great concessions such as L House sliders, delicious wings, pizza, and hot dogs. And they even have milkshakes. You can always find great deals at Golden Ticket Cinemas, such as $5.50 Ticket Tuesdays and free family movies at 11 a.m. on Saturdays and Sundays. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show in style with luxurious amenities and top-notch service at Golden Ticket Cinemas.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in the NC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bucked up.
Did you know that GUC's electric rates are the lowest in Pitt County? GUC's average residential electric bill using 1,000 kilowatt hours per month with load management is $21 lower than the investor-owned utilities and $34 lower than the local co-ops. In fact, GUC's average electric bills are still $10 lower than they were 10 years ago. Low rates with high reliability. That's the value of public utilities. That's the value of GUC.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. This month, Doug Henry is giving away ECU football tickets. Stop in and register to win and purchase the vehicle of your dreams. Doug Henry of Greenville, right on the price, right on the corner. Go Pirates!
Pirate Towing is now the exclusive towing partner for East Carolina Athletics. Pirate Towing has over 20 years of experience, open 24/7, and they can always assist you. Don't be stranded and wait for hours. Pirate Towing offers all roadside assistance to come give you a tow or jump start on game day or any day. Save Pirate Towing in your phone today and let the stress of car trouble go down. Pirate Towing, 955-4670. That's 955-4670, and also on Facebook. Pirate Towing, the preferred towing partner with ECU and Pirate Nation.
Save a load on a new John Deere compact utility tractor and loader from Quality Equipment. It's never been easier to get the best brand on the market at an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Now is the time to get that tractor package you've been dreaming of to get your next job done right. Stop by one of our 36 locations in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia, or visit us online at QualityEquip.com.
Mount up. Dank Burrito is coming to Greenville. Dank is your ticket to adventure in a tortilla. We combine bold flavors to make new kinds of burritos, tacos, and bowls, like honey truffle buffalo chicken or teriyaki shrimp. Once you're Dank, you'll never want the same boring burrito again. Dank Burrito is also the official burrito of the ECU Pirates, which we all know and love here in G Vegas. We're opening soon at 108 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Come join the Dank Burrito Mafia. Hope to see y'all soon.
Pirate Radio.
It's never like the same stuff you hear every morning or like every afternoon on talk shows.
Your locally owned, locally operated radio station.
There's always new content.
That's the way I like it.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, let's take one last look at your scoreboard here. Arizona State is trailing Texas Tech 24-10 in the third quarter. Arkansas and Auburn are tied at 7 apiece in the third. Georgia Tech and Louisville are tied at 17 in the third quarter. It is UTSA 38, Houston Christian 7 in the third quarter. Penn State all over Kent State 42-0 is that score in the third quarter. It is Navy 35, Memphis 30 in the third. Notre Dame leads Miami of Ohio 21-3. It is Rutgers 23, Virginia Tech 7. UCLA and LSU are tied at 17 apiece in the third quarter. Michigan just scored a touchdown, missed the extra point. They lead USC 20-10 in the third. At the half, it's Duke 35, Middle Tennessee 10. And Utah leads Oklahoma State 10-3. Vanderbilt has a 13-10 lead over Missouri at the half. SMU has jumped out to a 17-0 lead over TCU in the second quarter. And it's Colorado State 7, UTEP 0. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates in eastern North Carolina. They open from noon until 2 a.m. 7 days a week with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. Follow The Buck on Instagram for an updated schedule, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's Clip Brock.
All right, let's go lightning round. Fantasy picks today. Shirley, who you got?
I'm going to go with the guy that I thought played very well last week, and we're going to need him to play well again this week. I'm going with Chase Sowell.
We're going to need him to step up.
Shout out to Abby Wambach for bringing us Chase Sowell, by the way.
Thank you, Abby. Earl.
I'll go with Rajay Harris.
All right, 4-7. I was going to go running back as well, but let's go. Javius Bond breaks a big one today. All right, thank you all for tuning in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. We had stats on the UB stat sheet. We went inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. Orthopedics East injury report was talked about quite a bit today with Savone Revel. We had the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, the Papa John's preview with Brian Bailey, our advanced moving and storage opponent preview with Alan York. Celsius kept us active and energized all day. We had awesome pregame food thanks to tiebreakers. We went out to the Big Rock Power Sports live line as well. Thank y'all for tuning in, joining in, being part of the fun. We'll talk to you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show. For Shirley, Earl, Big Dog, and the crew, thanks Brett as well. I am Clip Brock. Talk to you after the game. Go Pirates!
You've been listening to the Bud Light pregame tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter Call-In Show, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice